Hello.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
I'm here. I'm just doing a an announcement post.
Hello, everybody. My name is
Hello,
Markiplier.
everybody. My name is Markiplier. Uh,
The master of Pokemon has entered the chat.
Hello. Hi.
there we go. I'm also supposed to get my haircut. Oh yeah, I didn't see what color you dyed it. Hang on. Hi, Oculus. Do. Cool doggo. Heck yeah. Oh, I guess I didn't see. I guess you didn't post it. That's okay. All right. Oh God. First we get rid of that, and then we get rid of that. You see nothing. You see nothing. Nothing at all. You saw nothing. Because I'm outside walking in full black and it's hot and I don't want to get run over by a truck. That's okay, Zakat. I don't mind. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for getting first. Stay safe. Alright. Am I? I am. So, something a little bit different today. My tracking is now not just using the VTube Studio app. So my tracking is now on VBridger, which for all intents and purposes doesn't really change much. It's still using the same deforms, it's still using the same everything. The only difference is that like kind of the mouth tracking might be a little better. That's pretty much it. I've wanted the VBridger like model for a while. But VBridger models are quite expensive. Maybe one day I'll pay somebody to upgrade this model to VBridger, who knows, or do it myself. But VBridger is basically an application that, so when you're doing tracking, V2 Studio only has a specific amount of parameters, and they didn't include all of the parameters because why would they? So VBridger does ARKit tracking, and ARKit is basically this like really cool full mask that's on your face, and it can track all the minute stuff. So like the eyebrows, the mouth position, the eye position, and like a whole bunch of stuff. And that's how you get these really cool live 2D models or 3D models that have these super hyper realistic tracking. Is essentially they're using either VBridger or whatever their program is using or is using that technology. However, your model needs to be built for it, because if it doesn't have the parameters, then it won't be tracked, right? My model wasn't built for it, but there is a potential upside. There's a potential upside of using VBridger anyway, because it's just straight better tracking. Yeah. I ate literally like 10 minutes ago because I forgot to eat before stream. School starting soon. Oh no. I like the snoofa emotes. I'm so glad I put those in. We got sniffa and snoofa. Big stick, big snoofa. So I don't know what I'm going to be doing today. Yesterday I really needed a mental break. Something I had really bad anxiety flare-ups yesterday, and they're not as bad today, but I had some pretty bad anxiety flare-ups this morning, and I'm kind of just like, okay, I gotta I have to relax, because what I was ended up doing was I was having anxiety over the fact I was having anxiety because I couldn't figure out how to stop having anxiety, which caused more anxiety. Because of the weight of doing everything, like keeping up with streams, doing screen schedule stuff, doing store stuff, doing full form stuff, like all that sort of stuff, it can weigh on you after a while. I think you're famous for your showers at hotels. But what? I don't get it. And then so that happened this morning, and I was like, all right, I gotta calm down. So I went back to bed and laid down, and then so something I found, I talked about this a while ago on stream. The bird brand is Delta. Oh, the shower brand is Delta. Oh, okay, I get it. Honestly, Sam had a small panic attack this evening and legit was so gone. Yeah, I mentioned this on stream a long time ago. Back when Day was watching, and Day was like, when you have anxiety or you're having something wrong, how do you stop it? And my recommendation was you basically have to move. In my own brain, I feel like anxiety, I think on a chemical level, is related to your fight or flight, autonomy, body response. It was a talk with somebody that works. You need to do something. You need to get the fight or flight like neuron activation flowing, so your body feels like it's accomplishing what it needs to do, which is either fighting or flighting. And this is gonna sound funny, but I was laying in bed and I was trying to calm myself down, and I was just like trying to figure out what was wrong. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna I can have a hard time breathing because of anxiety. Yeah. Yeah, it cannot be fun. So what I did was I laid in bed and I did fake bicep curls, which are just, curl your biceps or like weightlifting or whatever. And obviously there was no weight, so when I was moving my arm, right, it was just like, okay, it's moving. And I got to 20 and I wasn't tired, and I got to 50 and I wasn't tired, and I got to 100 and I wasn't tired, I got to 150 and I wasn't tired, I got to 200, I wasn't tired, I've gotten to 250, I wasn't tired, I got to 300, I wasn't tired. And I was like, at that point I was like, how long can I go? Because I was just laying in bed, right? So you lay in bed, you put your arms down, you put your back of your hand on the bed, and you curl your hand up. All right, and that's one. You curl your hand back, and that's two. So you're just touching your shoulders, right? So I kept going, and I kept going, and I kept going, and I kept going, and I realized that I was beginning to relax because I was doing some sort of repetitive movement. Maybe it was the autism. I was doing some sort of repetitive movement. I was doing something that was consistent and I could focus on, and I could get out of my own head. Even if it was something stupid simple. It was just repping air essentially. But I was like, all right, well, now I want to know how long I can go. I ended up getting to 510 before it started getting like really uncomfortable. So I was able to outstretch my hand and bring my hand back to my shoulder and then outstretch my hand again 510 times. And by the end of that, my brain had calmed down a bit. And I realized it was because the physical exertion and the repetitiveness was extremely like both soothing and something I could focus on. And it's the dumbest thing. It's like, if anyone saw me doing that, I might be a little bit embarrassed because I'm just sitting there flailing my fucking arm around. But for my brain, it was like super happy fun time because, oh my God, finally something we can exert force into and not pay attention to like whatever the hell is going on chemical wise. And I super chilled out, and part of my brain was like, and that's probably why people with anxiety do weightlifting, or people with anxiety do some sort of like cardio or like some like body training in general, is because body training gets that fight or flight instinct out. It gets that like pent up energy, fear of shit happening, and it puts it into something you can physically do and train yourself. And it's very weird. And then at that moment I was like, oh, that's probably why people do that. And even for me, I used to do I used to go to the gym. I used to do weightlifting. But that was like early 20s, something like that. And it didn't last very long. But when I was doing it and I left the gym, I was like, I felt great. I love feeling sore. Not like that nasty, like post being at work for too long sore, right? But that like that controlled soreness where you know you did a good workout and you got a good workout and you wake up the next morning and you got that like every time you stretch it's that like good pain. Like I love that feeling. Unfortunately I didn't keep up with it. I should have. But I understand, why people work out. And I wanted to go back to it. Um and I've wanted to go back to it for a while, but I've never my thing is really weird because for me personally, if I ever go back to doing weights, I want to go back to eating well. And if I go back to eating well, I need to start doing food prep again. And food prep can be a lot of work. Once you get on a schedule with food prep, once you know and plan and have everything all set for you, it's not that much work. Then it's just down to the cooking, right? But going from what I'm currently eating, which is not good for me, just flat out not good for me, to eating better, can be really like a big change. And then, going into workout can also be a big change. Now, ultimately, what I should be doing, and my recommendation to people for this, is that you do one lifestyle change before you do a second lifestyle change. Because doing too many lifestyle changes at once don't work. Oh, yes. I'm black and white, doggo. I'm old-timey doggo. See, this is a filter where it's like a film filter, but I didn't want it to go too fast because I didn't want to give people seizures. So like you'll see it flicker very slowly of like that's kind of like me in film. And it's super cool. Dog noir. I wish I could do like a color isolation where I could like still have my eyes eyes visible, but I can't. And yes. So one of the things I realized is the cost was definitely not worth it. They were way too expensive. I started doing cost estimation to how much stream was. So I started bringing things down in cost. I may even continue to drop it. Also, the tracking there, pretty good. VBridger working out. Working out. Yeah, so I might continue to drop costs because I ultimately want people to be able to engage in my stream, right? I don't want to gatekeep too hard with the items because if I want to gatekeep, I just set the cooldown longer, right? I shouldn't gatekeep with points. I should gatekeep with cooldowns, and I'm kind of started to learn that. Hi Musty. I kind of started to learn that, so I started bringing all the redeem costs lower and lower. I'm gonna let them settle for probably I want to do another couple weeks before I adjust them again. But yeah, I brought the cost of all the redeems down by like a lot, like 7,500 to like 2,500 and then like 5,000 to like 2,000 or something like that. Yeah, I brought all the costs down. How you doing, Musty? Yeah, so I want to get back into doing weights. I want to get back into feeling better, and honestly I just want to be smug about my own body, but not in a way of like to other people. I don't care about other people looking at the way I look and whether or not I'm jacked or not, right? I just want to look in the mirror and go, fuck yeah. Yeah. You know what I mean? Get that like testosterone going. I want that. I want that. I don't know. But there's a couple of different ways that I pursued it. I had a Bowflex for home stuff, but now I don't have any room for it. So now I'm thinking about doing dumbbells, like free weights to try to exercise. I'm doing good. My fingers hurt though. Oh, well, how come? But yeah, I want to do free weights, and I want to. I don't know. This is something I want to do. I want to get more comfortable with my body. The problem is I also at that same time I'd also want to eat better. Guitar. Oh heck yeah! Wait, you're playing guitar? Are you learning, or have you been doing it for a while, or are you like in between? God damn it! Every time someone talks about guitar in my stream, I want to go grab my guitar, and then every time I do it, I'm like, I don't have the power cord to my amp. It's somewhere. I have the power cord somewhere. I put it away because I thought I had everything plugged in because I moved stuff around when I put the new desk in. I thought I had the power cord for it already plugged in, and now it's not in there, and now I gotta go find one. I'm intermediate, but just bad in general. I mean, I'm I'm terrible with chords. Like, I can do a G chord, I can do an A chord, I can do an F chord, I can do an E minor, I can do an E, I can do an C, C minor, A minor. I can kind of do B. I can kind of do bar chords, but if you put me on an acoustic, oh, I'm fucking done, dude. I am done. I can do everything on an electric with super low action, really nice. But the second I get away from open chords, when you're like, I know the whole cage system, right? Where if you do a C chord up top, it's an A chord, and then it transitions to a G chord, and then it's an E chord, and then it's a D chord, right? So that's the caged system, right? So if you take the C shape and you move it down to a specific chord, you're now doing, instead of doing a C chord, you're doing an A chord. Same shape as a C chord on open, but it's an A chord lower down. You do the same C shape, another section lower down, you're now doing a G chord, and then so forth and so on. So the cage system is really cool. If you haven't looked into the cage system, I highly recommend it. And not as something you need to pursue, like not as something you have to do, but rather as, oh, that's really cool, right? That's really cool that if I do this here, it's this, right? And now you'll have that in your mind. Cage system is super useful. But actually making the shapes is super not fun. Hilariously enough, I found that I can do chord shapes better on flat radius guitar necks than rounded radius guitar necks. Like, I have an Ibanez, which is a 16-inch radius fretboard, and it's wider. It's still 62 millimeter. I don't remember the nut width is. It's the average nut width, but I think the saddle distances are wider apart. So the strings are a bit wider apart, and the flatness just makes it really nice. I don't know. I'm waiting for my amp to get here. What did you get? I have a little katana. Fuck, I forget the brand. But it's just it's a little amp head. However, it's an amp head with like these little speakers in it, so you can use it as an amp and cabinet rather than just into a cabinet. Which is super cool because now I have an amp head. Like, it's got all the stuff that a head needs, but it's also got these tiny little practice speakers on the front, which is awesome. So if I ever got better or ever wanted to present or do something for people, I can plop that onto a bigger cabinet, like a big fucking 12-inch speaker or whatever.
I got new shoes today, and my dog already stole one.
That sucks. I hate when dogs do that. Yeah, I think it's a katana. I think it's a God. Hang on, I want to go look now because I'm curious. Play Stairway to Heaven for us on the guitar. I don't know how to do Stairway to Heaven. I could probably do some Metallica songs because when I learned how to play guitar, honestly, and everyone should do this, right? If you want to learn something, do it for yourself. Seriously. And then have fun with it. That's like why I want to work out. That's why I learned guitar. It's why I learned programming. It was all selfish. It was all selfish. But now that I know how to do it, I can help others, which is super cool. But always do it for yourself. Anyway, so this is... Oh, it's a boss. It's a boss. BOSS. It's a boss katana. Mine's a Marshall. Yeah, Marshall. Oh, that's cool. What, do you know how big it is? I don't know. It's old. I mean, that might be better though. Like a lot of the newer amps, a lot of the cheaper newer amps at least, they're all digital. If you get an old Marshall, you might be getting an analog one. Like, you might be getting like an actual tube amp, which you'll never get that same sound quality. Like, if you actually know your sound quality, right? If you're a bit of an audiophile, yeah, if you get an actual tube amp, it's completely different. I've heard tube amps in person, and you can tell. Don't get me wrong, digital works. It works, right? It's like 80%, 85% of the way there at like 10% the cost or 50% the cost. So it works. But there is just something about the way the sound comes out of a tube amp where it feels like you can hear the imperfections in the tube, and that makes it better, right? It's a kind of weird, it's a weird concept because it's like, oh man, record players were better because you could hear the sound, you know what I mean? Like, you could hear the static or whatever. So I kind of got a bit of that in it. But the main difference is you can tell when a digital is trying to emulate a tube, and when a tube is just a tube, and the digital isn't there. It's not there. My friend says mine sounds better than his. Yeah, exactly. By the way, Delta, did I tell you I started working on a reference sheets for my character? Leaf. No, you didn't. Also, did your sub just run out today? No shot, dude. It literally ran out. Your sub ran out 10 minutes ago. It ran out 10 minutes ago. You at 417. I'm not even joking. If I scroll back in chat, at 417 you had the sub badge, and then at 421 you didn't have a sub badge. It still got the emotes. It doesn't though, because if you refresh, like if you refresh your page, I don't think it'll, if I never refresh, I'll never lose it. Well, for us, you're just saying words. So like, kind of no, kind of yes. That's pretty funny though. That's pretty funny. Tube go boing. Oh, it's the same thing for like if you look into like reverb, like analog reverb. Analog reverb is really cool. Or my light bulb just blew. Rip. Analog reverb is really cool because I think what I think they do, and it's been a while, is it's spring reverb is where they like send the audio through a metal spring, and they oscillate the spring with a I think it's like electromagnet or something like that, and you can control the oscillation in the spring by changing the power of the magnet. So like there's analog reverb. There's also plate reverb, which is kind of the same concept, right? Where the sound goes through a physical object that gets shaken. Where's Moist when you need him? Moist will be around. Hang on, let me see. So I'll look out spring reverb. So here, can I do? Let me see if I can do this. Hang on. All right. Go ahead. Oh, we'll lock it. And we'll do spring reverb. It should be a wiki page. I'll go to wiki. Okay, so here's one of them. Here's the plate reverb I was talking about. Congrats on getting over 100 days. Heck yeah, thanks, Baka. I appreciate it. Is there a way I can is it this one then this? This then this? Or is it this and that? No, okay. Here, well, I'll bring this up on screen. So plate reverb. A plate reverb system uses an electromechanical transducer similar to a driver and a loudspeaker to create vibrations in a large plate of sheet metal. The plate's motion is picked up by one or more contact microphones, whose output is an audio signal, which may be added to the original dry signal. Plate reverb was introduced in the late 1950s. So, just an amp or a pedal. I have bad eyesight. Oh, never mind. No, so this is I can do. I'll go ahead and I'll just bring this up. I'm still here, but I can't. So that is, you're thinking of this one here. So this is a giant metal sheet that essentially wibble wobbles or warps, and the output of that is added into the analog signal coming from like the guitar or whatever. Yeah, there you go. I'll be right here. So that's pretty cool. And then you have a spring reverb, which is obviously quite a lot smaller in comparison. Like, you know, your thumb might be like the size of this little thing here. These are just really basic springs, very, very small compared to I would like to leave. I would like to exit. Okay, there we go. Very much smaller. A spring reverb is introduced by Bell Labs, used as a set of springs mounted inside of a box. They work similar to a plate reverb with a transducer pickup placed at either end of the spring. And then they were popular in the 1960s and were first used by the Hammond Company to add reverb to Hammond organs. You have a little picture of an organ there. They became popular with guitarists, including surf musicians such as Dick Dale, as they could be easily built into guitar amplifiers. They were also used by dub reggae musicians like King Tubby. The American engineer Lorenz Hammond of the Hammond Company was granted a patent on a spring reverb system in 1939. Oh, my headphones disconnected. I'm sorry. So this is really cool. So it essentially does the same thing as a plate reverb would do, except, springs, the oscillation in the springs are what are causing the reverb. And then, of course, we get into the digital reverb, which is a bit of a similar thing. So essentially, these here, I think, would be oscillated by a magnet of some sort. And you'd have, so the white up here, you can't see my mouse, but the white, I believe, would either be an input or output, right? It depends on I don't think it would matter. I don't think it would matter in analog because you're getting the same effect on both ends, I think. But one of these would be the input and one of these would be the output. And essentially what's happening is as the signal is essentially transferred through the springs, the oscillation of the spring oscillates and adds echoes to the original mix. So a lot of analog stuff is super cool. Basically, electrical components that look like magnets. Yeah, it's super cool. A lot of the analog stuff, I mean, we can emulate till hell and back with digital stuff, but the analog stuff is also super, super cool because it's like you have to physically manipulate the signal somehow to do a thing. I don't know if there's an analog chorus. I know there's like obviously tubes and reverbs and stuff like that were pretty analog, but yeah, super, super cool stuff. And can we go away? That's cool. Can we oh, nifty. I didn't know that. Wow. Oh, there's a zoom percent. Oh, okay, cool. Shared per domain. All right, nice. No, go trash it. All right, we're good. Based on the electrical. Oh yeah, sorry, I read that. But yeah, so those are pretty cool. I made an amp once. To this day, I have no clue where it is, and it sounded horrible. I still think like making that sort of stuff. It's just there's something special about. So I've gone over this a couple of different times on the stream. There's something special about sitting down, taking a moment about something you're about to learn, and realizing you don't have any information at all in your brain. Like you don't have anything. You can think, and you can think, and you can think, and you can try, but you don't actually know anything yet. And sit there in that moment and realize that you don't know anything, and you don't have the neural pathways, and you don't have the memories, and you don't have the education. You have nothing, and you can't create it. And then go learn something, whether it's how to make an amp or whatever. And now, what you used to never be able to do and would never be able to do, you can do. Now when you're like, how does a reverb system work? Now you have a basis of information. But before, you had nothing. You had literally nothing. You did not have those pathways in your brain to make that thought, right? You can go from not knowing something to knowing something, but you can almost never go from knowing something to not knowing something. There's a one-way street. And it's really, really interesting to realize in a moment and take it into account. Hello! Take into account that
Why, thank you.
You don't know it. You don't know it. And I could take 5 minutes and all of a sudden I know it now. And just realizing that you went from a state of never being able to know it, no matter how hard you tried, no matter how many things you thought about, to just now knowing it and having the memories of what you've learned. It's insane. It's such an interesting concept to me. So you can also, this isn't just applied to mental stuff, it's also applied to physical things. So I was thinking about like, yeah, I want to get in shape again, right? I want to go back to lifting. I want to get back, muscle groups. I want to eat better. I want to lose some weight, right? I want to do all that. And when I was thinking about that, I was like, how do I do that? How do I do the not knowing something to knowing something, right? How do I make something where I will have something I can do that is progress, something that I can't do right now, that at some point in the future, after doing all of this stuff, I will be able to do, right? And for me, this has happened before, and it's really funny, and I'll explain my story of when I was a child. Actually, the amp is what started me working on cars. Now I can take apart an entire engine and fit it into a different one in the same car. Heck yeah! Fuck yeah! Mechanical engineering is super cool. Understanding how mechanics works is also super cool, and we can talk about that in a moment. But for me, I need a very specific thing that I can't do, that I could work towards and go from. No matter how hard I tried, no matter what I tried to do, I can't do it. I can't do it. And now that's either thinking, or in the case of weightlifting, it's lifting. So my thought was like, what if I took like a 30-pound, 40-pound, 50-pound like dumbbell, right? And I put it down somewhere. Two hands, carried it over, whatever, put it down. And then with one hand, I tried to lift that dumbbell. Not pushing myself to any pain, not pushing myself to a limit I can't do, but just trying to lift that dumbbell, right? 50 pounds. And going, no matter how hard I force that without pain, but no matter how hard I force this, I can't lift this weight. And going, I'm going to come back in 3 months and see if I can lift that weight. Because the moment you go from I cannot do this, no matter how hard I try, to oh, it came off the table, or oh, it came off the bench, or oh, it came off of something, it's such an it's that level of immediate gratification, an immediate understanding that you went from something you could not ever do to going back to it months down the line, trying it again, and then being able to do it. There is no level of gratification better than doing the impossible. Literally, it was your impossible. You could not do it. It was impossible. Going from not being able to do the impossible to being able to do the impossible is such a level of like accomplishment that can sometimes be really hard to observe, right? Because people don't look at the things. There's a lot of like gray area in life, and I think it comes back to the fact that I'm autistic, but there's a lot of gray areas in life where it's really hard to see your progress, man. Like, it's really hard to be like, yeah, I got an extra 2 viewer average, I got an extra 1 viewer average, or like yada yada yada, and you're going through and it's such a small incline, it's such a small steady growth that from the day to day you don't notice a difference until a year goes by or 2 years go by and you go, okay, let me look back now. Wow, I have a lot more of average viewers. Or wow, I can lift a lot more. Or, wow, I now know how all of the operating mechanics of a vehicle work, right? People don't give themselves goals that allow them to build milestones, right? So going from like I don't know how to rebuild an engine to I know how to rebuild an engine is a moment of like, I know more. Without a doubt in my mind, without any sort of anxiety, depression, imposter syndrome bullshit. Straight down to the fact, I did not know how to build an engine before. Now I know how to build an engine. And that cannot be disputed. It is an improvement. And it's something so raw and so basic, so raw, so simple that it fills me with like joy, right? So that's one of those things that I want to try is I want to put down a big heavy weight I can't lift and then come back a couple months or a year, whatever it takes. Try it again. Right? Try it again and try it again and try it again until one day down the line I eventually get the weight off of the table and I bring it up and I'm like, and it's just like, fuck yeah, I can do this weight now. I can lift this weight now, and I couldn't before. yeah, so I'll tell you a story of when I was younger. This is kind of cute because I was a kid, and when I mean a kid, I mean a kid. I mean like 7. It's like building a house. You got to use the right supplies, and it might take a while, but eventually anyone can build one. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm doing that. I'm building a tiny house on my dad's property. We're currently clearing out the area right now. I think we've done like 250 feet of path clearing into the 250, maybe like 200 feet. Yeah. Oh yeah. So my history, I don't mind talking about it. It just doesn't come up often. My history is that I dated somebody from high school. We dated a long time. And then ups and downs, breakups and gets back together. We got a house together. And then we got married. And then 6 months later, she wanted a divorce. But we were in the middle of renovating a house. So like, I started learning a lot of things. I learned about electrical work. I learned about plumbing work. I learned about sewage work, right? I learned about just a bunch of stuff. But unfortunately, it was probably a marker in my life, which I called like the dystopian year, or the year of peril or whatever. I lost. It put me on a trajectory where I lost my wife. I found out I had a disability, which then led me to losing my job, which then I eventually lost disability. Found out a bunch of other things about me, and some things that I have not made public. And then eventually lost the house and had to move out. So like within the course of like 2 years, I went from, hey, life is good, to I have lost everything and I'm now leaving. Which, I mean, if you think about it too hard, it kind of sucks a lot. I've come to terms with it, and I've basically gone like, it's in the past, I need to move forward. Kind of one of the reasons why I do streaming. But during that phase, or before that phase, I was doing home renovation. And we didn't have a lot of money, so we were doing a lot of DIY stuff. But because I'm autistic, I'm that like, I'm going to hyperfixate on all of the proper way to do things. And yeah, I went from not knowing how to build a home to knowing how to build most of a home. Like there's some things that I'm a little bit unsure of, like very specific, minute details of like, how far away does electrical need to be run from plumbing or like water, right? Or what can share the same pathway, or what can go underwater, or what can go where, right? But for the most part, when it comes to like pathing a circuit for, your appliances, or pathing a circuit for your outlets, or getting outlets installed, or installing switches, like electrical switches, all that shit's really simple, and it's really not that complicated. It's only as complicated as the building or structure you're willing to work with is, right? If you're working in a super simple structure, like a tiny house that I'm doing, it's a 10 by 20. It only has so many posts, it only has so many walls, you only need to do so many outlets, you only need so many circuits. If you're working on like, I don't know, a 3-structure home where you have a basement dwelling area, a middle area, and a second floor, then that electrical system and that electrical circuit is going to be a lot more complicated. But yeah, I'm learning that. I'll be doing that stuff. I'll be building that. I learned how, I'm going to be installing solar. So I've learned how the solar panels work. I've learned how they need to get run to a home, put into an inverter, stored in the battery, all that sort of stuff. I don't fuck with more than one story. That's, yeah. As it comes to personal structures or things that I will build, I don't go more than one story. And if I do go more than one story, it's not hard, like technically speaking, right? It's not hard to do more than one story if it's not a complicated floor plan. It's basically you're building a foundation structure on top of your building, like on top of the thing. Like for the second floor, right? I actually built the log cabin I live in. Oh heck yeah, dude, that's awesome. I'm building I'm gonna be building a tiny house that I'm going to live in. Because I lost my home, moved in with family, and my dad has land up here, and he went, fuck, hey, look, you want a 200 square foot structure that's technically classified as a shed that you can live in? And I was like, is it my own space? Yes. Then yeah, I'll do that. I'll make it work. I'll fucking figure it out. So now we're pursuing that. And you know, I've spent weeks. I've been weeks out there, dude, cutting trees down, clearing the ground of cut trees, and just trying to like get a pathway into the area where my dad's got his tractor and he's coming in when like we're de-stumping shit. Um, yeah, it's been a hell of a ride. We're not even close right now to putting any sort of foundation into the ground. We're just trying to get the area clear cut so we can grade it and then dig the foundation for the posts and hopefully find a spot where there's not a shit ton of rocks or a solid slab of like granite 1 foot down. But yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be something to do, and eventually, hopefully, I plan to move in there and, you know, do homestead and stuff. Like, I'm still gonna have the internet. I'm still gonna stream. I'm not going anywhere in that regard, because this is my income for being able to afford food. But you know, I want to plant my own food. I want to fucking grow shit. You know what I mean? I want to, instead of working a job to pay me money to buy the things that I live on, I would rather just make the things that I live on and not have to work a job like that and just do it that way. Not spend hundreds of dollars on groceries and instead spend like $25 to $50 on groceries where everything else I just grow in my front yard. You know what I mean? Personally, I make a decent amount of money, so I was able to purchase raw land and build on that. That's awesome. So, like, what's your square footage on your cabin? And like, because cabin's kind of a funny word, right? So, are we talking like, did you do like a flat, like a 2x4 cabin, or are we talking like a log cabin? And if you did logs, are we talking like prefab logs, or are we talking like I went out in the fucking woods and cut logs down and used them as my structure? And the raw land purchase is always the best, 100%. Like 30 maybe by 40. It's log. I cut them down. Really? Also, 30 by 40 is pretty big. How did you? I mean, obviously you're not getting 40-foot run trees, right? So what did you do? What did you do for like the longest wall? Did you put did you come to like an interior wall that would like come out from that location? Like triple log. Okay. Yeah, now I wanna see, because I'm not overly familiar in plank in between. Okay. Because I'm not overly familiar with specifically log cabin structures. So I'm curious how the walls are constructed when the wood itself isn't long enough to do that span, right? In between the vertical spacing. Oh, I see. So you have like a plank. So like you would cut, let's say like you cut all the trees to 10 feet. You lay the trees down, and then on the, like, let's say left-hand side of the 10-foot, you put a plank to butt up against the ends of the logs, and then put your next section in after that. Does that sound about right? Exactly. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. And are those planks that you put in between the runs of trees, are those load bearing, or are those primarily for like just keeping shit like in place? Like, did you do like a you know, a 2x8 or any like big sized plank, or did you just do like a standard 2x6? Or if you actually, with the logs, you probably do like a 2x10. Now that I'm thinking about it. Those are for Insulation Act. Really? Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Because, like, you would have to have... Yeah. Because, I mean, you could butt two ends of the trees together, but you'd have these massive gaps unless you perfectly cut both ends of the logs and put them together like that. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, insulation is also another interesting thing when it came to log cabins, because obviously you don't I have a load bearing space inside. Okay. Okay. So do you have? God, it's just gonna be me talking about structure. I love structures. I love doing homesteading stuff. It's super cool. So do you have a like? Do you have like a single post like that supports the upper structure, like the whatever the top part is? So like you have a single beam across the entire structure, and you have the load bearing like in the middle. I mean, I'm sure you have like multiple posts along that beam, right, to support it, but because then if you did something like that and you did your roof, it wouldn't put as much weight on the exterior walls because it would share going straight down through the middle as well. I just think it's wild you cut down your own logs. That's gotta like because that can be tough. It's one for each 5 or so logs. I'm assuming you're talking about the walls. No, you said you had a center space for load bearing. You said you had a load bearing space inside. So does that mean like? Because I was thinking like inside the structure, like away from the exterior walls, not inside, like inside the walls for load bearing. It's inside the walls. Oh, really? Now, how does that work? So every 5 logs horizontally, you have. Because I know you have like vertical. It's confusing, but it stays up somehow. Oh, that's great. I love that. Yeah, because I was thinking like, you have your load bearing like you have your load bearing, like let's just say your roof, right, is the load, right? So the load comes down on the walls. And I'm thinking about like how you're putting something horizontally to load the vertical stress, like the stress that's coming straight down. Because in my brain it's like, well, it just sits on the walls. Unless your log cabin logs are also vertical, but that doesn't make any sense because that wouldn't match the whole butting up the horizontally. So that's probably out. So I'm just trying to figure out how, like, what's seated in between the logs and how that is contributing to the load bearing of the structure. If you can find, I don't know if you're on mobile or on desktop, but if you can find like an example on like Google Images or something, you can send the link in chat and I can bring it up and I can take a peek at it because now I'm curious. I can try. Okay. And then of course there's also the installation that comes with doing log cabins, which I've always found to be like, I've always been curious about because I don't know how cozy log cabins are. Like what the R rating of a log is. I mean, it's a giant piece of wood. It might be able to keep cold air out and hot air in. But I'm not entirely sure. And now I'm gonna look this up because now I'm curious. Log walls R rating. Someone must have done the math, right? Oh, some people are doing like, oh, that's weird. It does have cutaways for the crossing bits. Yeah. Like where it sits, like when one goes perpendicular to the other, and it sits on the other log. I'm just, or are you talking about like, because I've seen or what's his name, wilderness survival, fucking my reliable survival, my fucking god, what's his name? What's his name? My self-reliance. There we go. He did a log structure, and he did basically these like moon cuts, like these crescent cuts in the bottom of the log, so it would sit on the round top of the previous one. And I'm just thinking, like, how well do logs how well does a log insulate um compared to like a standard exterior drywall with like batted insulation or rolled insulation or whatever. What is the I just want to know what the R value of a tree is. Come on, it's not that hard. Oh, okay, here we go. The R value for wood ranges between 1.1 per inch for most softwoods and 0.7. Wow, so hardwoods are actually worse for insulation. It's very warm, but I say a little less than a normal house. So yeah, you'd be right, because like ignoring the benefits of thermal mass. So like once they're warm, they stay warm. A 6-inch softwood log has a clear wall or wall window without doors, has an R value of just over 8. Wow, so like an actual like log cabins, like logs themselves, are actually really not well insulated. I mean, I guess that makes sense. And like a softwood would be better because it has more like softwoods, because they grow so fast. I believe they grow really fast. And they end up having a lot of air or space within the actual wood itself. Like so that air essentially doesn't want to change temperatures, and helps increase the R value. But it's very funny that like if you build with a hardwood, because it's so dense, heat can transfer in and out of it much quicker, like almost twice as fast compared to softwoods. So that's pretty interesting. Now, okay, I found one. Okay. Did you finish the inside? Like, did you do like a like did you I wouldn't have, but I'm just curious. Like if you put up either like drywall slabs or like whatever plates on the inside of the logs and then like gap filled on that, or did you like that on the inside of the cabin? Ooh, okay. Oh man, it doesn't get any bigger. It goes to a freaking Instagram post. It's like, you must sign up. On the inside. Okay. These are really cool because these are all like super rustic. Okay. I think I see what you mean now. Interesting. So how how long are you predicted for this to go for? Mine doesn't look rustic, it just looks bad. Yeah, but the difference is you made it, you know? Like there's something to be said about like, oh, it looks like a bunch of wood that got stacked on top of each other. I was like, well, yeah, that's exactly what it is. It is a bunch of wood that's stacked on top of each other. But it's a structure, Like you still made a structure, which is still super cool. And that's of course the thing about building, right? Is once you build something, it's like artists, right? Once an artist makes something, the artist isn't going to be like, all right, I'm not going to do art anymore. I'm done forever. I've made my thing, right? No, most people are going to do a second one. Well, yeah, I have plans for a real. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is like
Ads are going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
okay, rip ads. But that's what I'm talking about. Is like if you have the ability to build something, that's going to carry over to everything, right? So, if you're gonna like make this, you're gonna go, oh well, now if I make a second one, I can do this, that, and the other thing, and like I've learned, right? So the first one you make, if it's by hand and it's by yourself and it's like whatever, most of the time it's not gonna come out great because it's the first thing you did, right? That's true of drawing, that's true of playing music, that's true of doing a work or doing a job or going to school. Like whatever the first thing you do is probably not going to come out great. And if it does come out great, then if you don't know why it came out great, you're not going to be able to replicate it for your next or the third one, or the fourth one, or whatever. And that's kind of the thing with like everything in life, that I feel like people, specifically like gifted child syndrome, is really, really bad for it. It's the no experience version of it. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of the problem with like a lot of gifted kid syndrome, is like that when you're young and you do something for the first time and it's easy and you get it instantly, you get it off the bat, and like everyone's impressed, right? You get used to being able to do things where when you do them either well or acceptable immediately, and then like everyone's happy. And then you move on to later in life and shit gets way harder, because you're not expecting, if somebody who's in their early mid 20s or like whatever doesn't know multiplication, it's going to be a lot different than somebody who's 6 who doesn't know multiplication, or 7, right? And it's the same thing. As you get older, you start going, okay, that's cool, all that stuff you did was awesome, but now we're into calculus, or now we're into trig, or now we're into like much more complicated adult experience stuff. And then everyone is like, yeah, it hits like a brick wall. You're like, wait, fuck, this is really hard, and I'm not getting it immediately. I'm never gonna get it. I'm just gonna fail. Like, it's not gonna work out. And it's really hard for kids, because it's like, where, in my personal opinion, I don't plan on having kids ever. But I was a child, and I remember my childhood and my experiences in my childhood pretty well. And one of my biggest problems is that I feel like there's so much guidance nowadays. There's so much like, you do this, 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 and then you're done. There's so much guidance with children that they're not getting the chance or the experience to fail. Like, they're not getting the chance or experience to do something out of their normal capabilities. Rip ads. Not out of their normal capabilities and fail. And then come back better and do it, and then try again. And I tape it off really hard there, because the person I'm talking to, I'm pretty sure just got hit by ads, unless they have turbo or whatever. But we'll wait a couple minutes. We can wait. Yeah, ads. Yeah, there we go. So at this point, it's Subway food. For those who are subscribed and have me on in the background, welcome to the special You Don't Have Ads Club. Proud of you for supporting me, which is really weird to say. Thank you for supporting me. And now I'm just looking at Google images of like log cabins, but like actual proper log cabins, not like those like the ones where they're yeah, there's 8, yeah, rip. Let's see. I was still surprised that logs has such a low R rating, which I mean, I suppose makes sense. Considering like the best, like, I think in installation, the best installation is mostly air. I guess maybe, heat has a hard time transferring through. So for those who are listening, right, when you're dealing with what's called R rating, it essentially measures the ability for heat to transfer through a substance, specifically rated for home insulation, right? So those are R values. So the reason why you essentially want a bunch of air is energy on a fundamental level is just the movement of electrons, I believe. Energy on the fundamental level is how much vibration essentially an atom has. So in order to transfer energy, the vibrating atom needs to come in contact with a less vibrating atom and then take that vibrations from one of the atoms and put them in the other atom. And now those two atoms have reached equilibrium, and they're both vibrating the same amount. So, wait for it. Wait for it.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
There it is. Welcome back from ads. We're talking about basically the R rating of insulation and why it matters and what it is. And it's essentially, so when you transfer energy from one substance to another, essentially the very, very simplistic version of it when you're dealing with just one particular material in material science is that it's how willing the atoms are to oscillate with other other energy given atoms. So something like copper, where the copper itself is very willing to welcome back. The copper itself is very willing to also vibrate its atoms as well. That means that heat can transfer very, very quickly through it, because the atoms of copper are going to essentially quote unquote vibrate really well with any other excited atoms. And that vibration is energy. It is heat. So when you're working in a system where you want to reduce the heat transference, you essentially want to remove other atoms that can take that energy from the heat source. So when we're working in homes or we're working in structures, what we're trying to do is we're basically trying to put air that doesn't move in a space to prevent the transfer of energy. Now, that could be energy from the inside out, so you're heating a home, or energy from the outside in, so it's hot outside and you want to stay cool. And one of the best technologies for insulation, air quotes, is a vacuum. So the reason why flasks work is because in the inside of a flask is two-walled. It has two different walls. It has an exterior wall and an interior wall. And when you essentially fill a flask up, it's like filling up a cup that you put in another cup. And in between those two cups' walls is a vacuum. And the better the vacuum, the less air that's in there, the better the insulation of the thermos will be, because when energy hits the exterior wall and that exterior wall gets heated up, it can't connect with any internal atoms to give it energy to then connect to the interior wall to give it energy to go into the thing in the middle. Yeah, it's like the double-sided cups. It's exactly it. Except in thermoses, they are vacuum sealed. And a non-perfect vacuum seal, right? So a vacuum seal that isn't as good as other vacuum seals, it literally means that there's still stuff, right? There's still atoms. There's still stuff within that area or that space that can help transfer energy from outside to inside. So in a perfect world, this is going to be really cool. In an absolute perfect world where you can create a vacuum that has no atoms in it whatsoever, nothing whatsoever, you can essentially suspend an object inside of it that will never lose its heat, or that will never be affected by external heat. And that is the reason why space is not cold. Because if you were to stick your arm into the vacuum of space, right, which is just to say the absence of stuff, if you were to stick your hand in the vacuum of space, your energy you're emitting from your skin cannot leave your skin, because there's nothing in space for that energy to be transferred to. Which is kind of funny. Because you always picture like those cartoons or whatever, they go out into space and they're like freeze or you know, what have you. But yeah, you would stick your hand out and your skin wouldn't transfer the heat to anything. It wouldn't get cold because there's nothing to transfer it to. And the same thing is that if you had an absolutely perfect vacuum, you could sit inside of the perfect vacuum in a capsule and go through the sun and you would never feel a temperature change, because the energy of the object on the outside can't put the energy to the inside object because there's no medium for it to transfer through. Now, of course, there's a whole concept of, well, better be made out of tungsten or like, you know, you're never going to get through the heat of the sun because the thing's just going to melt. But it's scientifically possible. Me, when I go through the sun. Well, yeah, exactly. Anyway, swinging back around to the insulation, and that's the concept of insulation, is that basically what we're trying to do with insulation is we're trying to trap air, because air transfers heat a lot slower than anything else, because air is it's a gas and it's very not dense. As a matter of fact, if you wanted to take this a step further, you could have better insulation by filling your walls with helium, because helium is one of the least dense. Actually, I think it is the least dense. Isn't helium just like a fucking proton and electron? Hang on. Helium atom structure. Images. It's 2 electrons and whatever the nucleus is. Hang on. Okay, so it's 2 neutrons, 2 protons, 2 electrons. And I think hydrogen is the lightest, right? Hydrogen atom structure. Yeah. So this is actually kind of interesting. Hydrogen has 1 proton and 1 electron and no neutrons. Hydrogen doesn't have a neutron, which is really fucking crazy to think about. Or hydrogen 1 doesn't. Hydrogen 2 does, and hydrogen 3 contains 2 neutrons. So it's an isotope. So basically it has 1 electron, and I'm not sure. I'm going to guess hydrogen 2 is the normal one that we talk about. So hydrogen 2 has 1 electron, 1 proton, 1 neutron. So the reason why I bring this up, fun fact, my first cabin was insulated with moss and grass clippings. I mean, yeah, it's less dense than wood, right? So heat would transfer through that slower. So like we want to essentially insulate our buildings with air, and we insulate it with things that trap air, that don't themselves transfer heat very well as well, right? So you trap air, but also the structure you're making to trap that air also needs to not transfer heat very well. So if you wanted to go crazy and you filled your walls with hydrogen gas, it would probably be a better insulator than almost anything that we have on the market today. The problem is that is really bad for your fire rating, because your walls would just kind of explode if they caught on fire. And helium is really expensive. So what ends up happening, right, is we end up in this like, okay, what do we fill our walls with that traps air that it itself does not also transfer heat very well? And that's like why insulation technology, awesome. I'm gonna fill my walls with gas. Yeah. But you know, also like is cheap to manufacture, because you need a lot of it, because you kind of need more insulation than you have square footage in your home, because your square footage doesn't also count your walls. Hi, Zell. So what we came up with as a species is like, well, we'll just use glass. And no, I'm not joking. Fiberglass insulation is literally made out of glass. That is the reason why fiberglass insulation and fiberglass in general is so dangerous, is because you breathe that shit in, you're breathing in micro crystals of glass that will just completely tear your lungs a new one. That's why you're supposed to wear respirators when dealing with fiberglass, because it is extremely dangerous to inhale. And then we went to rock wool, which is essentially, I'm pretty sure, the stone version of fiberglass, where it's not as abrasive and it's not as bad, but it doesn't have as good of an R rating, but it's way safer to work with. And then we have like blown insulation, which is like heavier but cheaper and has the same rating. And there's like all this stuff, like going out and finding insulation, like different types of insulation, is super cool. It's super interesting. There are wacky insulation types that people have done, from newspapers to fiberglass to stone to, like, I don't know, you name it, right? But one of the biggest things is that in a scientific setting, aerogel is amazing for insulation. It's amazing for insulation. because it's mostly air. It is like aerogel is amazing for insulation because essentially the physical structure of it is so close to just being a gas, but you can physically manipulate it because it's a solid, right? There's this crazy concept with aerogel where it's like, yeah, if you took this much aerogel and you packed it into the density of like lead, like it would be smaller than the tip of your finger or something crazy like that, right? But yeah, aerogel is amazing for insulation. I believe that's what they use on spaceships. They use it somewhere. They in like super important installation projects. But yeah, aerogel is amazing for insulation. I mean, the R rating of aerogel would probably be off the charts. You may only need like an inch of it to compare with like 12 or 13 inches of insulation for other things. It's super cool. It's super cool stuff. Making it is incredibly difficult. It's incredibly fragile. It's hard to ship and totally not worth building a structure out of because like it's thousands of dollars for like one that's, I don't know, I think it's like 4 inches by 4 inches by like half inch or something like that. Yeah, it's something to do with rockets. Because they make a shit ton of heat when they're burning. I'm gonna actually look it up because now I'm curious. So okay. Okay. So it's $23,000 per pound. But I would like to clarify that because aerogel is mostly gas, a pound of aerogel is fucking huge. It's $1 per cubic centimeter. So that would be 23,000 cubic centimeters, which would be 23,000 cubic centimeters is 23. It's 23 meters. 23 cubic meters. 23 cubic meters of aerogel. That's a lot of stuff, dude. That's like what is 23 meters to feet? 23 meters to feet. That is 75 feet by 75 feet by 75 feet of aerogel, I think weighs a pound. Now I could be wrong. And I'm gonna look it up. Cubic feet of aerogel per pound. Holy shit. Okay. So I was off. So according to other sources, it is roughly, it's almost very close to being a tenth of a pound per cubic foot. So 10 cubic feet. I have no idea what the other one was, but 10 or 1.5 kilo per cubic meter. Oh, it's because I think I moved the decimal place around too much. But essentially, I have to go replace my. I will be back hopefully. Okay, Musty. But essentially, yeah, aerogel does not weigh a lot, but it is very expensive. It is also super cool.
Mario.
Hello, Mario. Hi, Mobius. You're a little late, huh? You lose track of time again. Was it Skyrim?
Oh, looky, Mobius is here. That's a
That's a
VIP,
VIP,
everyone.
I might drop it down to 10. I think I'm gonna do that. Doing with my foot. Oh no, what happened? I mean, deal with your foot first. All right. I wonder, has Helldivers announced? I saw Zell in chat. I don't know if Zell's still lurking, or working, or both. Cut toenail, minor infection, soaking it as we speak. Ah, I see. Soak it in alcohol. I wanted to know if. What the fuck? graphene aerogel, not silicon aerogel. Epsom salt and hot water will have to do. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. It should essentially dehydrate the bacteria to the point of death. It is kind of wild to think about though, like, you know, how much heavier styrofoam is compared to aerogel. Graphene aerogel, however, is very interesting, and I have never heard of this. So graphene aerogel. Aerographene. Okay. Aerographene or graphene aerogel is the least dense solid known to exist at 160 grams per meter cubed. 160 grams per meter? Or 0.10 pounds per cubic foot. 16 milligrams per centimeter cubed, or 4.3 ounces per cubed yard. The material reportedly can be produced at the scale of cubic meters. Oh, really? Aerographene was discovered at I'm gonna butcher this. Zhejiang University. Oh God, Hetzing. I can't speak Chinese. I'm so glad I got a big plastic container for this. Everything else I had was too small, and I had to go sit in my bathtub. Oh, that's boring. Yeah, infections are no good. I'm sorry that happened. That sucks. The team of scientists led by Zhao Xiao. He and his team had already successfully created microscopic materials made out of graphene. These materials were one-dimensional and two-dimensional. However, when synthesizing aerogel or aerographene, the scientists instead created a three-dimensional structure. The synthesis was accomplished by the freeze drying of carbon nanotube solution. Really? In large amounts of graphene oxide. Residual oxygen was then removed chemically. Okay. I'm a lot more proactive about it now, because when I was 16, I ignored it for half a year and got tricked into going to the ER, and they were like, "You're lucky we're not cutting off your toe." Yeah, that's a good thing. That's definitely better than before. Fabrication. Graphene aerogels are synthetic materials that exhibit high porosity and low density. Typical synthesis of graphene aerogels involve reducing a precursor graphene oxide solution to form graphene
The
hydrogel.
sinner is in chat.
Hi, Sin. I'm reading what graphene aerogel is. The solvent consists. Noted. Okay, all right. This is somebody who's new to this, and I'm keeping an eye on it because this is the first time test. So let's see. This is really important. This is a trial run for me. This is like somebody playing a game for the first time, and I need to be like, shit, somebody helped him. Oh well. Let's see. Well, hi.
Hello.
Hi. Hi, Oculus. Okay. Good. All right, good. And that just means to me that it's at least like going through the processes is enough for people to go from not knowing what it is to knowing what it is to know how to use it to actually using it relatively smoothly. So there was no hiccups there, which is good. There was kind of some hiccups before with the way that some of the words were, or some of the commands were worded. So good to know that like I've fixed those issues. So graphene aerogels are synthetic materials. Blah, 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 blah. The solvent can be subsequently removed from the pores by freeze drying and replacing with air. The resulting structure consists of a network of covalently bonded graphene sheets surrounded by large pockets of air, resulting in densities on orders of 3 milligrams per centimeter. Graphene aerogel's morphology has also been demonstrated to be controllable through 3D printing methods. Graphene oxide ink, composed of the graphene oxide gel in viscous solutions with the addition of silica to lower the viscosity to enable printing of the graphene oxide. This ink is then extruded from the nozzle onto an acetate that prevents the ink from drying too quickly. Subsequently, the solvent can be removed by freeze drying, while the silica can be removed by hydrofluoric acid solution. The resulting 3D lattice can be highly ordered while maintaining the high surface areas and low density characteristics of graphene aerogel. That's so cool, dude. That's so cool. Isn't this the last emote day? It's no, it's up to 820. Yeah, we're going to 820 the 20th of August, potentially the 25th. So we got a little over a week. This is really, so this specifically, I would like to clarify, this specifically is not aerogel that you think of. This is specifically graphene aerogel, which is essentially quote unquote aerogel. Instead of being made of silicon, it's made of graphene. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. You guys, like, not enough people would get votes in, right? It's a vote per day, so I'm doing 10 to 15 days roughly. My intent is that if any emote gets voted up to 10, then I'm removing it from the running, because I want other emotes to get competition, and it's very clear that the community wants that one specifically. So like once it should cap at 10. And the second anything hits 10, then it's just gonna get made. My ears don't always listen, neither do mine. That's fair. So this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool because as far as I know, normal silicon aerogel cannot be well ordered. Like you can't make silicon structures, like as in like sculptures, right? You can only make them in specific like sheets, whereas like graphene aerogel, apparently because of the way that it's created, you can essentially build the structure out of the base material, and then through a couple of different processes you're removing the internal material that's kind of like keeping everything together. So it's like if you took something that was water dissolvable, and you built something with it, right, and then you put it in water, and the water would leave the structure, leaving behind a bunch of the other stuff that was within that same water dissolvable like medium. So this is really cool because essentially what it's saying is that like this extremely light material can be 3D printed, which is really important for highly complex structures where something like this would be very, very beneficial for. Which means we could potentially see graphene aerogel being mass produced in well, not in anything consumer grade, but industrial grade for sure. I'm reading the mechanical properties of these of the thing real quick. The inner stretching can be greatly enhanced stiffness due to the highly curved and folded regions of graphene as observed through the transition of electron microscopy images. Mechanical properties of graphene aerogel has been sold to be dependent on the microstructure and thus varies across studies. Okay, that's interesting. The role that microstructures plays in enhanced mechanical properties, factors, computational simulations, and graphene aerogel show graphene walls bend when with a tensile or compressive stress is applied. The resulting stress distribution from the bending of the graphene walls is isotropic and can contribute to the high yield stress observed. The density of the aerogel can also affect the properties observed significantly. The normalized Young's modulus is shown to computationally to follow the power law distribution governed by the following equation. Okay, so I want to look at applications. Due to the high porosity, low density has been explored a potential replacement in flight balloons. The large degree of recoverable compressibility and overall stiffness of the structure has been utilized in studies in graphene sponges, capable of holding over 1,000 times its weight in liquid while recovering all of the absorbent liquid without structural damage to the sponge. What? It's a super sponge. It's you speak funny words, doggo man. I found out how to prevent Opera GX from snoozing my tabs after it killed the timer I had for yesterday's soak after 12 minutes. It's not the disable tab snoozing setting. That's just decorative. I've heard a lot of more people. I've seen a lot more people using Opera GX. Is there a particular reason? Because like over my years of existence, I've gone from never hearing about that operating system to hearing about other people using it. Graphene Aerogel is super cool. When was it discovered though? Like it told me where it was discovered, but it didn't tell me when it was discovered. Oh, it was discovered in 2009. The term graphene aerogel first appeared in a paper published in 2009. Nanomaterial that makes up graphene aerogel was discovered in 2004. That's kind of cool. I switched after they sponsored the Russian Badger, and he said it uses less for him and looked cooler. Hey, you know what? That's fair. Dude, it's such a fucking, like, honestly, like, reputable content creators, reputable content creators can be such an amazing shot in the arm for companies. Because like, if you're a reputable content creator and your audience trusts you, you are so much more likely to get your audience to try something than if you were just a person who kept taking sponsorships from Raid Shadow Legends and BetterHelp and fucking, you know, HelloFresh and you know, every other ad apocalypse fucking continuation ad that happened on YouTube, right? That's one of the things where it's like, I have also heard that they are not selling my data to China, but honestly, they're not going to learn anything that the US government doesn't already know. That's fair. That's why for me, as I may have completely forgot to do the gamer subs application. But for me, you know, if I get sponsorships or streams or whatever, right? It's important for me that I can keep my creative integrity. That's why for me, I want to be able to support my living off of you guys. Like I want the community. I want to support my living off of my community, right? Because it's very important to me that if I do get sponsorships, that's just a bonus to what I make, that I can flat out deny shit. Like if I start getting hundreds or thousands or whatever viewers, and people come out and be like, hey man, you know, I want to sponsor you on this game, and I go and I'm fucking do research and I look into your game studio and all the things that you've done, and I realize that you're just like basically an Ubisoft subsidiary, and the game that you're making isn't actually an indie game. It's you know, published by a company owned by Ubisoft, masquerading as an indie game, right? Then I can just flat out say no, because I'm like, well, you fucking lied to me, first of all. And also, second of all, this is going to end up being exactly what Ubisoft does to games, and no. But I wouldn't be able to do that if I couldn't afford to eat because of my community. I would have no choice. I would have to be like, well, it's either that or starving. So, there's a history-based YouTube channel that I follow who publicly apologized for taking part in a sponsorship, gave the money back, and refused to do business with a sponsor after he found out that how crazy their CEO was. That's crazy. He gave the money back? Okay, so question. Did he give the money back to the company? Or did he, like, give the money to charity? Because you kind of fall on your own sword at that point, where you're like, yeah, I'm going to do the right thing and give it back. He either gave it back or never accepted it in the first place. Interesting. I guess it depends on the stage of the sponsorship. Or like if they haven't paid you yet, right? If you did the sponsored content and they'll like, once the sponsored content is publicized for X amount of days, you'll get the payment, right? If he never got the payment, then just like saying no, probably the right thing to do. But if they already got the money, I'd be like, well, don't give it back to them, because then you're giving money back to the crazy CEO. Go give it to like, you know, charity. Now now here's the thing. It depends on what he did with the sponsored content. If he pulled the sponsored content down, right? If he no longer made the content public and thus could not fulfill the contract, then it would make sense that he would be legally obligated to return the money, because the sponsored content no longer exists, right? So that's kind of probably what happened. Among other things, the CEO went around claiming that murder is moral, and evil Austrian painter. I like that I know enough about that man to know that that's who you're talking about. Wasn't even and did everything for the spiritual good of humanity. Wasn't evil. Oh my god. How do people like that even get into power? Why? Hey guys, can you tell me why people like that get into power, but this doggo can't become the most popular streamer on Twitch? Like, can we do something about this, please? What is this highlight? All right, this is gonna bug me. I have to go through all my. Okay, so that's all locked. That's good. That's fine. Uh-huh. Oh, hello. Oh, it is the heat map. Why did that? There we go. Oh, it's Plushy. Hi, Plushy. I don't remember the exact number. Yeah, that's fair. Seal wasn't selling spiritual retreats to learn her philosophy to the tune of several $1,000s. Jesus Christ. I need to I need to do like crazy wackadoo fucking self-help shit. You know what I mean? But because I'm like that I'm like that person who's like, yo, you want self-help? You want self-help right now? You want to know the fastest, honest to God, the fastest way to self-help? Ready? Is to accept who you are. Like, I'm dead serious. The fastest way to improve who you are as a person is first accepting who you are. Because until you do that, you're going to be fighting yourself and trying to better yourself at the same time, and it will never happen. It just won't happen. Self-acceptance is guaranteed the fastest way for you to begin to improve upon yourself. Because if you don't know where your starting line is for improvement, because you will not accept who you are, you'll never be able to start. You'll just be stuck trying to find the starting line, saying, I'm not that bad, I'm not that bad, or I'm not that, like, I am that bad, or I am that bad, or I am that bad, right? You have no fucking idea where you're going to start from. If you accept yourself first, and you accept your failures and your benefits, then you can start making plans to work on it. But if you can't accept yourself, if you can't accept that you're weird, or you can't accept that you have these problems, you will never be able to fix them. That's it. Want to get better? Accept yourself first. Then you can find help. Congratulations. I just saved you tens of thousands of dollars on going to weird fucking crazy, I don't know, seminars that people on top of the stage are screaming nonsense at, right? Like, easy. Easy. Accept yourself. Just do it. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. You're weird. You're strange. You're different. You have problems. It's fucking fine. Everyone does. You're not special. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Appreciate it. Here's another tip. Once you do that, just go to your local library. They've got self-help books for the low cost of a library card. Yeah, that too. There's there's a level of self-help that can be a bit difficult to reach. Um, but I think experimenting is also really, really important. And your mindset is also extremely important, right? Because it's one of those things where it's like therapy is a great example of that. If you're not willing to get help, therapy will never work for you because you're not willing to accept the output, like the input of information. If you're not willing to accept information input, then you will never be able to change because of that, right? So you're going to therapy, but you're not accepting what they're saying, or you think it's bunk or like whatever, in the back of your mind, then you're gonna have a lot harder time progressing. Now, you might remember what they say and eventually come around to the idea, which can be beneficial, but you need to be willing to accept it. And that can be hard for some people. Some people like myself really, really struggle with outside input because you don't know me, you don't know the inside of my brain, and I can't tell you about me or the inside of my brain because I feel like I'm not actually telling you about me or the inside of my brain. I'm telling you the thing that I've told everyone, right? That's the problem with autistic masking, is that it can be really hard to differentiate between what I actually am and what I want to be seen as by other people. So for me, a lot of my shit, the reason why sometimes I can see like very well knowledgeable doggo is because I had to go through everything. I didn't get cheat codes. I didn't get therapy. I didn't get people to tell me how to do things in a better way, right? I didn't have a teacher. I had to basically fumble through everything. And the reason for that is because my own experiences won't lie to me, but people will. I was like, I need to experience it because that won't lie to me, but people will. Upper discards. Oh, there you go. You can disable tab discarding manually or for an extension. I think it's easier to have the discards tab open and just disable it manually for tabs I don't want to be snooze. I think Chrome has something like that too. There is auto disabling of tabs. I think it's like, I don't know, it's content dependent. Like, I don't think it'll do it for like videos or shit like that, but it'll do it for like non-audio video playing stuff like timers. It's based on Chromium. Oh, okay. I see. Well, that would make sense then, that they have like overlapping stuff. It's just crazy because I remember having conversations with people about the whole self-acceptance thing like years ago. And people are like, "Well, doesn't self-acceptance just mean that you're okay with your failure?" And it's like, no. Like, there's a difference between being okay or complacent with your failings and not being complacent with your failings, and therefore not being complacent with yourself, or not being understanding of your failings, and therefore you can never be self-accepting because you think you are the result of your failures, right? Like, I've had to tell people that learning to accept who you are as not a perfect individual, as somebody who is going to fail things or is going to have problems, you need to accept that you're never going to be perfect in everything, and even the things you do for many years, you still might not do to the capability that you want to be able to do them at. The thing is that beating yourself up constantly over the things you can't do is going to make it harder to do those things. Yeah, self-acceptance is acknowledgement, not complacency. Yeah, exactly. You want to get better at something, but you're spending so much time demotivating yourself by demoralizing yourself. You're never going to progress in that thing at the rate that you're going to want, because you're going to be sitting there beating yourself up all the time about the fact that you haven't gotten to where you want. Why would you do that instead of trying to give yourself encouragement and acknowledgement and acceptance that it's okay to be where you at and you need to progress slowly over something. There's a big connection in my mind. There's a big connection between people who are impatient or people who have done things in their past that have been like gifted kid syndrome, done things in their past where they've finished things really quickly, done things really easily, and things have come easily to them. Those people have the hardest time taking time to learn or do things because all they've known growing up is that when they try something, they get it within a short period of time, they get the gratification, and they're done. And then when they get to the more difficult things in life, body improvement, mental improvement, educational improvement, shit like that, well, all of a sudden it's way harder, and it's not coming as quickly as everything else in life has. And the impatience or the thought of this should be happening sooner can beat down on people because they think that they're failing because they're not getting results within an unrealistic time frame. I kind of tried to do this explanation in the beta when we were talking about art, in which art is not a sprint, it's a marathon. Streaming is not a sprint, streaming is a marathon. Anything that is worth having or worth doing takes a long time to do because it's only normally worth having because other people don't do it, can't do it, or it's different from the norm, right? Everyone can eat hot dogs. Eating hot dogs competitively is not normally viewed as a desirable skill to have, but being able to lift 300 pounds, being able to do a hyper realistic drawing of someone, being able to do all these things is worthwhile because it's not something that's very common, but it's also not something that you can get quickly. So, I feel like impatience ends up breeding self-beration, like berating yourself over and over again, which means that then you don't do it as quickly because you spending too much time beating yourself, demotivating yourself, and now you don't want to do anything because you've basically mentally self-harmed yourself into fucking into despair. And I think I heard this quote from Thor from Pirate Software, who said, "You will never win a battle against yourself because you know all of your own weak points, and that's not fair." Because it's true. No one will ever hurt you as much as you can hurt yourself. You know everything about yourself. You know all your dirty little secrets. You know all your dirty little thoughts. And you can just beat the shit out of yourself. And that's not fair. And it's something that over the last 3 or 4 years, I've slowly been pulling myself out of. The more self-acceptance I've had, the better I've been able to do at things that I want to do. It can still get really hard doing self-acceptance because sometimes you're worried if that acceptance is complacency. And sometimes you don't trust yourself to continue to do the thing that you want to do, right? There's like, it's a great example of people who got, also welcome back Musty. I don't know if I said that. There are people who got addicted to methamphetamines, to opioids, shit like that. And when they get clean for 5, 10, 15 years and something happens in their life and they have a medical emergency, a lot of these people will just straight up be like, I don't care. Do not put me on pain meds because I've been clean for 15 years. Don't put me on pain meds. And really, sometimes that comes down to the fear of not being able to control themselves anymore and falling back into a habit. And that fear of lack of self-control is very real in things that you want to do that aren't just those things, right? You end up having a like, if I don't do this schedule, if I take a break, or if I do this, can I trust myself that I'm going to get back on and continue afterwards? And there's a fear of like not being able to accept yourself in that manner. Thanks for the bits. There's a fear of not being able to accept yourself in that manner because you're worried down the line that you're never going to go back to trying to do an improvement on something. And that ends up becoming a self-discipline issue. And then now you need to understand that, okay, I need to work on self-discipline, but not like self-discipline and I have to do things I hate all the time, right? There's a self-discipline in I need to do these things that I don't like doing that I know it's going to make me happy later. That's what's important. Don't do self-discipline for things that are like you hate doing that don't really benefit you. Self-discipline for things that you don't like doing that you know is going to benefit you in the future. So that way when the future comes and that pays off, you'll be like, okay, it was worth it. I can do that again now. I'm going to go do this thing that I hate to do because I know I'm going to like it in the future. It's a great small example of this is just washing clothes. Yeah, it sucks. But, you know, you put on new clothes and they smell nice. It's great. Or washing your bed sheets. Same thing. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, you got to take the sheet off. You got to get in the washer. You got to wait. You got to put it back on. Right? And it sucks. But when you go to bed that night, you're going to be like, oh, I'm so glad I did this. And it's one of those things where it can really help to accomplish things when you're not focused on the shit that sucks.
All right.
Yeah. So the light bulb shape go all right? Psychology doggo. And it's been really good for me over the last 3 or 4 years, having sort of a kind of mental shift in my mind. The way of thinking has changed. Has been pretty beneficial for my overall mental health. I can still beat myself up. I can still get anxiety and stuff like that, but I'm trying to be more mindful of the way that my brain and body is reacting to shit. And that mindfulness is really helpful for kind of regulating my stuff, regulating my brain, regulating the things that I do, all that sort of stuff. You had to go to the store. Oh, I see. Do you run LEDs or incandescents? Just out of curiosity. Because, like, I think one of my big... I need to find a brand that's not, like, a major brand. Because I need to find a brand who's, like, selling LEDs that have LEDs that are actually designed for the load they're going through. Like, I might find, like, an LED flashlight, honestly, and just build lights out of flashlights. Or something. I don't know. Because I've seen so many... I've seen, like... These are LEDs. Okay. The planned obsolescence, in LED lights is fucking insane. From what I know, you should be able to buy LED lights that essentially don't ever die, because they're using oversized diodes with a nice big heatsink, and it should never burn out ever. But they won't. And why won't they? Because how are they going to keep making money if they sell light bulbs to 300 million Americans and no one buys another light bulb in 10 years? You just go out of business. It's actually one of the worst parts. It's one of the worst parts of capitalism is that you were incentivized to make a worse product to be able to keep customers returning instead of making a better product that fills a need that customers will not have to replace. My first... Hi, Hammy. My first cabin used water-filled Coca-Cola bottles for lights. Water-filled Coca-Cola bottles. How would you light that? In my brain, I'm like, you're putting Christmas lights in them or some shit. We used to do the opposite. It is, yeah, I mean, we used to try to build things that last. But I think like it kind of worked because there was growth. Like America was still expanding, we still had new kids coming out, we had new stuff going on, and like so like I think it was okay to do that. Bingo, growth. The population was booming. And once the population stabilized and there was no new customers, well, the sun reflects the light through the water. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, sunlight. I should do that. Get fiber optic cables, put it on your roof. So when the sun hits the fiber optic cables, it'll go through the fiber optic cables and like the light within the structure. So like during the daytime, you should essentially never have you should never have to light anything, because if whatever structure you're living in has sunlight hitting on the roof of the structure, it should just take that light and put it in. Breaks down door. Hello everyone, I am here. There is no need to have the fear. Fixes door with duct tape and a hot glue gun. Everything can be fixed with duct tape. Dude, I miss Mythbusters. Oh my god. Did anyone else here watch Mythbusters? Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen every episode of Mythbusters, which kind of sucks. But like, I loved Mythbusters, dude. It was great. Oh, yeah. Well, that'll do it. I have to go like this. Okay. I've seen many episodes. Yeah, I love Mythbusters. I realized that the microphone, the way I had the microphone was directly in front of my mouth, so my mouth wasn't being picked up by the tracking. Mythbusters is my favorite show. Dude, I love Mythbusters so much. Did you guys see the episode where they did the super glue test? Where they had like 2 perfectly flat plates, and they were like, how many drops of super glue do we need in order to lift a vehicle? The cement truck, where they essentially disintegrated the cement. Oh yeah, well that one's a classic. That one's a classic. I don't think anyone will fight you on that. But there's other really cool ones. I remember, like, I love their revisit episodes where it was literally like, you guys got this so wrong because of this very obvious glaring issue, right? Because it's hilarious to think about, like, they do a thing, they go through production, they go through the math, they go through post, and it goes to live over the course of like 6 months or whatever. And then somebody comes back and, like, here's a great example. Okay, you guys ready for this? They had an episode about whether or not it was something like the tax that the spy vehicles would leave behind when they're being chased, whether or not they would pop tires, right? So they built them and they used them and it didn't pop the tires, and they're like, okay, well, myth is busted. And then, like, I think like next year or the next year and a half away, they got a request to redo the episode, and one of the requests is, you guys didn't use anything that had a pathway to let the air out, so of course it wouldn't pop the tires. And so what they did was they ended up using this I think it was like hollow rebarb. Like, that's the best way that I can describe it. It was steel that was hollow, that was like shaped like rebarb. And all they did is they took 2 pieces, like 2 links, and they stuck them together. And they did that one, and like it worked perfectly. And they were just like, yeah, that was kind of an oversight on our end. Like, yeah, we definitely didn't think about that one. And it's so funny. I love the revisit episodes. But I still think one of my favorite things that I ever saw on that was the whole super glue. I'm pretty sure they went down to 1 singular drop of super glue. Tori Bellacci constantly hurting himself. The bicycle, the famous like bicycle incident where he just like essentially flipped the bicycle over the not the wheelbarrow, the little red like wagon, over the wagon, the little red wagon, because he kept trying to jump over it, and everyone was like, oh yeah, you're totally clearing it, oh yeah, you're totally clearing it. And he believed them, and it was like he went to do it and he just fucking ate shit and just
Ads
stood
are
up and was
going
like,
to
yeah, I'm
start
fine.
in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
Oh, so funny. I think Grant passed away, right? Like Grant Imahara. I think he's not with us anymore. Grant Imahara, death. He died at 49 after suffering a ruptured intracranial aneurysm. Wow. That's fucking scary. Yikes. It reminds me of Archer. Yeah, reminds me of Archer. It's like there's only one thing I fear more than crocodiles, and I was like, what's that? It was like brain aneurysms or something. It was something else, but Archer's pretty fun. Archer kind of died off after they started doing this weird alternate universe bullshit, and then I was like, dude, the ultimate, like, you either die a beautiful story or live long enough to see yourself become a slice of life. That's a fact. I know a kid at school who had a brain aneurysm in a class. He was 17. Jesus fuck. That's spooky. Well, it's a good thing I got a brain MRI not that long ago. And the only thing they've... Never mind. I don't want to go into details on it because I don't want to scare people. Yeah, I had a brain MRI that long ago that thankfully didn't show any build up or anything within my cranial structure. Brain MRIs are fucking spooky though, because you know what's going on and you know they're gonna get looked at and you know they're gonna find something or not find, like, you don't know they're gonna find something, but you don't know what they're gonna find. Had a headache at a wedding, went to the bathroom to wash his face, and then died before he hit the floor. Jesus Christ. I mean, there's got to be like a peaceful way to go. I just stepped on a thumbtack. Ugh. Well, at least it's small. Still sucks, but at least it's small. I want to get that taken care of. Dude, I had a oh, rip ads. I had a I turn this down, will it fix my little bit? I had a nail. I was wearing flip-flops or something like that, and I took a step and I felt some resistance. Instinctually, I've learned over my age, if I feel any resistance or any support in moving my foot down that otherwise shouldn't be there, I immediately instinctually lift it back up. I ended up putting almost a hole through, I think it was like a 1-inch like sandal I was wearing, because it was like filled with air or something, I don't know. And I was like, I did not see that now. I didn't know that board was there. And if that was my foot instead of like any other thing on my foot, I would have punctured my foot. And I'm just sitting there like, you know, there are some things in life where you need to sit there and remember that you just got real fucking lucky. Like, and then I'm pretty sure like 6 months later, I stepped on a blender blade and, you know, should have gone to the ER and got stitches and all that sort of stuff. But, you know, I couldn't drive and I wasn't paying the medical insurance, anything about getting down there. So I just lifted my foot up and squeezed it shut for an hour and a half. Because, yeah, I'm smart. I'm not smart. If I had a nickel for every time I had to pry a thumbtacks out of the sole of my boots with a knife, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. There it is. All right. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna go use the restroom. My stomach's doing a grumbly. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll go put us back on our BRB screen, and I will be back. I'll probably do some games when I get back, but enjoy the lo-fi. Over here somewhere.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
Over here, thank you. I fucked up from the time I almost was hit by a semi-truck on my push bike. Jeez. I was riding on my driveway and the brakes on my bicycle failed out and the truck ran over my bike and it was not okay for reviews months after that. Yeah, I had a brush with death I think a couple months before I got it. Before I was, well, I don't want to say removed, but had no option to move. Where I was on my electric bike and I was on a road and I was slowing down to take a turn. I had my turn signal on, but obviously the way the bike is, the turn signals are not obvious. And the problem with being on a bike is that cars like to go around you because they think that you're just going straight and they're going faster than you. So they're like, I'm just going to go around you. Kind of a bit of a problem when I'm trying to turn and a vehicle is going around me. I could have reached out and touched the car that whipped past me going about 45, 50 miles an hour, and I wasn't wearing a helmet. I wasn't wearing very much protection, period. I would have been a smear. And I walked away from that. Well, not walked, but I rode away from that. Because I was trying to go to a place where I wanted to take astrophotography photos, which I should do. Sorry. I was going on a super long ride because I wanted to go take astro photos at a location where it was higher up, better visibility and stuff. I stopped. And I didn't have any adrenaline rush. I didn't really have a whole lot of thoughts. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I don't tempt fate today and I just go home. I went home. And I was like, all right, there's something wrong with me. Like, there's genuinely something wrong with me. Because there's no way I just almost actually potentially died by getting hit by a truck. And my body is just like, it's fine, it's whatever, it doesn't matter. So I looked it up. And I think that was one of my starts on my my being diagnosed for autism. It was because self-preservation in autistic individuals is almost non-existent. We just kind of already know our own mortality and survival is just whatever it is. And at that point in time, I wasn't hit by the truck. Therefore, I'm fine and move on with life. And my brain was like, I feel like this should be an important moment when you learn to not do what you just did because it's dangerous instead of just being like, well, I didn't get hit by a truck, so surely I'm fine, and then stop caring about it. This doesn't feel right. Like, this doesn't feel like the right response to have. And yeah, I figured out that it is not the right response to have. When people almost die or, you know, get almost into something that's not good, even if they come out of it completely fine, they have a tendency to be like scared shitless. One of my sisters had a Final Destination moment when an iron rebar fell out of the back of a truck, went through her windshield and went through the gap in the middle of the driver's front passenger seat and pierced the back middle seat. Oh yeah. That's fucking spooky. I probably would have crashed my car because my instinct would have been to like duck my head down. I mean, if I saw it coming, which she probably didn't, honestly, because they're so small. But my instinct would have been immediately to duck my head down, and I would have had my face in the fucking steering wheel. And wouldn't have been able to see anything. And wouldn't have known whether like to slam on my brakes or not. But yeah, that's pretty scary. Pulled over and threw up. Yeah, because that's like you're completely fine, right? You're completely fine, but you had in a moment where you just would have been like, I could have died there, and your body's like, holy shit, we could have died there. Oh my god, and you're like, fight or flight is still going. For me, I was like, it's happened multiple times. It's not just that one time in my life. Shit on fire that shouldn't be. I had a moment when my ex lost control of a vehicle and we spun out in the middle of a road, and I was just holding on to my my little grab bar, and was just like, well, whatever happens, happens. Nothing I can do. And I'm just like, okay. And she looked at me like I was fucking, like, she looked at me like genuinely scared of me. She's like, well, how are you not having any reaction to this? And I was like, did we die? No. Did we go over the edge? No. Did we get T-boned? No. Everything's fine. And it's just like moments like those when I begin to realize that I am not like everyone else. Right? That disconnect, that self-preservation disconnect, is not normal. So you know that it was all of an accumulation of a bunch of different things that went, I should probably get tested, like a lot. Like I should get a lot of testing. Yeah, I've had a couple number of times. Some death, others maimed, that I managed to not have happen. And I'm very, very happy to have the freak chance to be still alive at my current age. I don't take it for granted. I really, really try not to take being alive for granted. Because as I get older, there are just more and more people who are dying. They're the amount of death at age 5, not very high. The amount of death at age 50, very fucking high. So like as you get older, those chances continue to increase, and you're just like every year, just man, I'm happy to still be here. Like I'm happy to still be here. When you hear people who like in high school dying of brain aneurysms, you realize, wow, I am almost, God knows, like twice that dude's age, or under close to twice that dude's age, or whatever. It's just really spooky to think about, right? Oh, so the reason why we kind of had a big, I want to say big intro, and I want an actual, I want an actual V-bridge. I want a V-bridge supported model. I really do, because like I can see the model in like the V-bridger application, and I can see all like my mouth micro movements that aren't getting transferred to my model. So I can do like, I can do all sorts of fun stuff, but you guys aren't seeing it. It's just like smile or not smile. Yeah. It's kind of close. Another was a car crash where my friend was driving along a highway and came around a crested turn, and there was a roo on the road. Friend tried to swerve, lost control, overcorrected, hit the dirt on the side, and rolled a few times. Yeah. Don't. It's really hard. It's really hard as humans to like, I'm gonna hit this thing. You should probably not hit that thing. I'm gonna not hit that thing. And then every other like logical part of your body is like, hit the thing, dude. Just hit the thing. It's way safer to hit the thing than do anything else. Just hit the fucking thing. Because then you end up in situations where instead of hitting a deer, you're hitting a giant metal box or like a tree that's not gonna move. You know what I mean? Or in your case, a kangaroo. But it's hard. It's hard to probably would have had more injuries if we hit the roof. Really? I mean, it does depend on the vehicle you're in, how fast you're going, and a whole bunch of other stuff. But I don't know. A lot of the times, most of the time, it's probably safer to hit animals than it is to dodge them. There are some specific cases like elk and a moose where you're like, you might want to try to dodge it, because when you knock it over, its body is landing on you. Like it's not landing on the roof of your car, it's landing on you in the car. If it's a red kangaroo, like what's the difference? Okay, did it really? It really just straight up stopped downloading. That's really upsetting. That's actually really upsetting because I was gonna have this finished by the. All right, where's the setting? I gotta find it. There's a setting in Steam that just say that you can use that stops. Hang on. Steam download while playing. The fact that like downloads will stop when you play is really fucking annoying. Because I had Cult of the Lamb's update downloading this like I thought I had it downloading this entire time, and then I went over to it and it wasn't downloading at all. I'm just like, this is really fucking annoying. Larger, way more muscle than Grace. Oh, interesting. The thing is, it's like it's mostly about height though. Like if the kangaroo is just hitting the front of your car and roof of your car, like it's not too bad. But if like they're going through like your windshield, it's a different story. Settings, download, allow play while downloading. Steam, settings, downloads, allow downloads during gameplay. Impact game performance on Steam Deck. That's hilarious. So like my thing about I wish there was a way to separate the allowed downloads versus downloads I initiate and scheduled downloads. Because like I don't want scheduled downloads to happen, but I don't mind downloads that I initiated from continuing when I'm playing something, because like I know it's happening. But if you Google Red Kangaroo, you'll see how big they are. Oh really? Are they that fucking big? I mean, yeah, I guess if they're moving. That's kind of the disconnect in my brain, is like I'm thinking about them moving and not moving, because not moving kangaroos are a lot shorter because they're not moving, where like kangaroos that are up and going are a lot taller because of the way their leg structure is, versus like normal four-legged creatures are always the same height whether they're standing still or moving. It would be like hitting a person, right? Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, in that case, if you're just being like, yeah, it's like hitting a person, it's like, okay, is it gonna suck more to hit a person, or is it gonna suck more to go off road? A person was made of cement. Oh, because they're denser. That's fair. It's kind of weird. It's hard to like, it's kind of hard to understand the density of a mammal, you know? If they're all muscle mass, then it makes sense. Which I believe kangaroos are mostly muscle, so that does make sense. It's just weird to think about. Now I'm just looking at images of kangaroos on the internet because this is what I do for stream. God, this is what I'm talking about when I'm like, I offer nothing as a unique streamer. I'm just looking at pictures of kangaroos on stream, and you guys don't even get to see them. Like what I should have done is I go into here and I grab this little thing and I go into this, and then I hit this setting here. All right, you ready? We're gonna be a pro streamer. I'm gonna be a pro streamer. And we're gonna go to fucking Google.com. We're gonna go to Red Kangaroo. We're gonna go to images. There. Now I'm a pro streamer. Now I'm looking at Ruse on stream. Hitting a moose would definitely be way worse. Dude, moose are fucking, yeah, so like this is what I'm talking about. Like they're just muscle. Like a lot of kangaroos are just fucking pure muscle mass. Hilarious. I just want a furry anthropomorphized image of this. Just like, hey baby, how's it going? I want to see like, God, the AI generated images. Ah, yes, thank you for your AI generated images. Terrifying idea, a moose crossed with a kangaroo. Jesus Christ, that would be scary. Yeah, so that was like, kangaroos are also delicious. Hey, you know, it works out. Hit them, and then you can eat them. But yeah, I do know that the thing about moose is that this is where they land. Like, they land on top of they land, oh my god. Um they land on top of the car. So that's why they're so dangerous, is because they're so tall that they'll just crush the actual people driving the vehicle rather than landing on the hood. And you know, I don't want to get demonetized, so we're not going to scroll too much farther. But you get the idea. Demonetized, banned. I don't want to get banned for showing grotesque imagery on stream. But yeah, moose are scary. They're heavy and they're tall. If they were like short, then it wouldn't be as scary because it'd just be like hitting a wall, whatever. Right? Like cars are designed to do that, but cars are not designed to be fallen on. I love moose though. They're cool. They're big. They're cool. Sorry, I'm scratching my lip with my teeth. So, what am I looking for? My favorite animal will always be owls. Oh, dude, owls are super cool. I mean, like, the fact that owls have such silent flight is probably the coolest thing about them. But I believe they're also, like, one of the slowest flying avians as well. Oh, is this out now? No, it's not. The Black Myth Wukong? Like the Soul, is it the Souls-like game? It's from China that's been teased like a million fucking times. Their hearing is the best thing about them. That's true. They do have really good healing. Healing? Hearing. The acuity of it. Why is one, oh, it's one ear higher to better discern like the height of things? It's got like the reason that has to happen is like there's got to be a way to make it so that like you can it can better isolate. Oh, hi Haru. It can pinpoint exactly where the prey is. Yeah, that's what I thought. You gonna say the thing?
Welcome, Raiders.
There it is.
Thank you, HeroTheDog_O, for bringing your wonderful audience here.
Oh, whoa.
Delta,
Yes,
you need
hi.
to introduce yourself to the nice people.
Hi Haru. Hi Raiders. I'm Delta. I'm a variety VTuber who does really random shit just all the time. Just constantly. There's no real method to my madness. I spent my 100th day streaming straight doing math and then went into a video game. I did half of my stream was math. Today we talked about like building structures and then like, you know, self-survival instincts. It's just fucking, it's wild here. It's just wild. Thanks for the raid, Haru. I appreciate it though. Hi Raiders. Welcome. What were you doing on stream, Haru? What'd you do? Yeah, the on the right. Yeah, on ear is higher, so one ear is higher, so if it's louder and the higher ear is louder and it knows it's above them. Oh, okay. That makes sense, because it's, yeah, okay. That makes sense. That's kind of cool. weird to think about, but this is pretty cool. I was thinking about something. Oh right, we were gonna do Cult of the Lamb today. So I just had up Steam. I was apparently like Black Myth Wukong is apparently out for pre-order or something. And this game has been being teased for like 3+ years as like, I think China's like big game or something like that. Apparently it's coming out August 20th, which is in 8 days. So, you know, maybe I play it, maybe I don't. $60 is a pretty big investment. We'll see. I'm a little bit hesitant, but we'll see. I was reading a visual novel and accidentally deleted all of my progress at the end. How did you manage to do that? And also, that sucks. Can you not get like a save file that's like up to that point or something? That's so unfortunate. Which one? Not that I would know it, but hey, you know. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I was in a browser. I hit a back button on my mouse and hadn't saved. Did you hit the forward button and like try to reload the cached page or something? Oh no. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Well, I mean, you can probably catch back up pretty quick. Cause like you don't need to read anything anymore. You just be like that one, 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 that one. You know what I mean? Just like spam it. I ended stream and said I get back to that part tomorrow. Yeah, okay. I see. I see. Well, was it good? You know, I mean, apart from the whole like deleting your progress, but like, was it good? Was it captivating? Interesting? Was it wonderful? Yeah, Cult of the Lamb right now is pretty. Ooh, Sex, Beach, and Girls. That looks like a great game. Gee, I wonder what it's about. Could it possibly be about sex, beach, and girls? It was. It was a cute story about two queer cowboys on the run from their abusive gangs. It was two queer cowboys. Me, Brokeback Mountain. Oh God. Oh, it's funny. No, that's awesome. I'm glad you like it. God, I love just how much sex now is on Steam that they've like allowed it. It's just like every single time I go to the new and trending, there's at least 2 different just like sex games. This one is I want to fuck my mom's best friend, and then 2 above that is Sex, Beach, and Girls. They come up with the most creative names. Let me tell you. Like, dude, like porn games on Steam, best names ever. They tell you exactly what it's about. The mom one, yeah. And like if I click on it, let's see how many reviews it has. 16. A whopping 16 reviews. Is on the front page, new and trending, for everyone on the Steam platform, millions of users, and it has a whopping 16 total reviews. And I'm just sitting here like, is it new and trending because there's a lot of people downloading it and no one's leaving a review, so other people don't know they have it in their inventory? Is that what's happening here? Because like, how do you get to this point? I was looking away, sorting out of breakfast and not really listening, and all I heard is, I want to fuck my friend's mom. Is everything okay? It's a game on Steam. It's a game on Steam that's apparently on like the trending page. And it's just like, you have no reviews. How are you trending? But hey, who am I to judge Steam's algorithm? Other than saying that the fucking Steam Deck and like all of the Steam hardware is constantly at the top of the list all the time. Yeah. Oh, look! EA Sports is Madden NFL 25. It's just like 24, except with slightly different people. It's going for $70 and is currently the second highest top seller. Fucking Christ, I give up, man. Why? It's outselling Call of Duty. Apparently there's Space Marine 2 for Warhammer 40k, which could be interesting. There's apparently a game called Fields of Mistra, which kind of looks so like, yeah, I was gonna say it looks old JRPG. You guys can't really see it obviously because I'm looking at it, but it looks like Stardew Valley mixed with like JRPG stuff. Oh my god, it looks like it. It looks like the fucking. It looks like Final Fantasy and Stardew Valley had a child. I'm not joking. Find love with one of 12 marriage candidates. Do I play this on stream? I mean, it looks pretty cool. Oh my god, that is literally a Stardew ripoff. Wait, I've seen that mechanic before. Is it Legend of Zelda? Okay, I don't mean to say something is a ripoff, but that particular section definitely looked like it. Hey, chaotic. Coming 2024. Oh, it's an early access. One friend wants this game. Who is this? Of course, it's beta. Of course, it's beta. It's overwhelmingly positive. Wait, it's the most polished early access. I thought it said Electronic Arts. So here, you know what I'll do? I'll bring this up on stream because I have the link here. Yeah, I'll show you guys. Ready? Hey, get back on my shoulder. Let me bring this up. So this is the game. Here. Okay. We're not gonna go to the live stream because no spoilers. So this is the game. It might be a little bit choppy because I'm currently downloading something. But like, you guys know what can you see what I mean now? It's definitely got that like late 90s, early 2000 anime vibe. And it definitely feels like a JRPG game. And that like dialogue option, like, but like right here, this is the only part that I look at and just be like, Jesus Christ, it looks just like Stardew Valley. But I mean, that's not a bad thing. You know, you can only make a cave system in a pixelated game so unique before it just starts looking like every other pixelated cave system in a game. It just looks like Golden Age 2. It looks like Stardew Valley. It looks like every other cave-based system. This game is currently in the top sellers. Can I not like? Hello? Well, apparently it's not letting me. There we go. Fields of Mistra. It came out on the 5th. Fields is so good, dare I say, better than Stardew. I've been upset. Haru just comes back into existence, be like, I know this game. So this came out recently, about almost exactly a week ago, and apparently is gotten pretty good reviews so far. Very similar to Stardew, but hey, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You know. Derivative is not always terrible. If something is good, use it. But here's the thing. The like it's really hard not to be. So it's really hard not to be derivative because you're working in sort of like that same space, right? You're working within a top-down pixelated movement, you know, yada yada, right? So shit's gonna look the same. It's just every time I see it, I'm like Stardew Valley. Which again is not a knock against the game at all. It's just that artistic style is kind of the best way for me to say it. It's like Stardew and Animal Crossing. Yeah, and like I'm pretty sure Stardew was a calling card to Harvest Moon. Like this, I mean, it looks pretty interesting. It very much so reminds me of like Game Boy Advanced games, like the old GBA games, and I'm totally fine with that. I want that one. I want that one. I like that one. We got equipment, probably some sort of magic, raising crops, exploring, setting up your house. I mean, like, hey, it's you can swim in this game. You can't swim in Stardew, can you? The best part of the game is the way the NPC's dialogue works. Interesting. I'm in a similar vein. I'm curious about how Witchbrook's gonna turn out. Yeah, I definitely
Swimming
think
is huge.
swimming is huge. Hi, Duke. Thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it. 2 months. Welcome to the Silver Badge Club. Magic, romance, and adventure await you in this quote nostalgic farming life sim RPG. It's created by NPC Studio. What a name, dude. What a fucking name. Yeah, and like good for them. Good for them. It seems like they did a lot of work in animation. Like there's a like mouth talking and you know breast movement and like there's just a lot of it seems like they've really put a lot of work in the movement of stuff. And I can appreciate that. I can really appreciate that. Because like movement and stuff like that, it can really make or break a game. There's very clearly a lot of effort that's been put into the fluidity of things. It appears to be the case. Yeah, it's so good they work so hard. Witchbrook is a Stardew Valley-like game being developed by Chucklefish, where you are also attending a magic school. And its release date is coming soon. That's the same company, isn't Chuckle? Why does Chucklefish sound familiar? It's from the same people who made Stardew Valley, right? No, that's Concerned Ape. That name seems familiar. I know Concerned Ape is doing a separate game adjacent to Stardew Valley. Separate, not in the same universe, but like Starbound. Okay. It's so good. They work so hard. Yeah, I'm super proud of them. I'm really happy. I'm really happy that, I mean, dude, 100,000 downloads today. That's 14 times 100,000. That's 1.4 million. $1.4 million for the developers. Of course, takeoff seems 30%, but that's still over $1 million. And then, you know, income tax, so 25% or higher. But still, it's awesome. Super happy for them. They could have easily charged $19 for this. There's no reason why this is $14. There's no reason. This should at least be a $20 game. This is straight up should be $20. I think anything less is underselling 100%. I know it's early access, so maybe they'll bump it on full release. Okay, but here's the thing. You when you watch a game, you need to understand that when you launch a game and you label it early access, it's not early access. The game is launched. You have launched the game. Period. And then you update the game. You're updating your public release is your 1.0. When you update the game, you're just updating the game to people. And you need to be really careful about doing early access and stuff like that. But hey, it seems cool. Seems cool. I might do it on stream. I'm not a really big fan of Stardew Valley games, like life sim games. If I do this game, chances are I'm just gonna have to be invested in this specific game and only this game and never redo the run, because I hate redoing stuff, or I hate starting over. And that's one of the biggest problems I have in Stardew is like, do you guys know how many times I've done the fucking community center at this point and then dropped the game? Like at least 3 or 4 times. And now that that's happened, I will just not play the game anymore, because I'm like, I'm not going to load this game up, go through year 1 and 2 again, and spend the same 30 to 40 hours doing the same shit again to get to where I was in like my first run. So like, if I was to do something like this on stream, you know, it would have to be like consistent enough that I would actually progress through it and fucking like get to the end of the game as far as I possibly can or whatever. So I don't have to ever do the whole starting over again. I've done that like with The Witcher as well. And I did that a couple of times with Cyberpunk before I finally just dug in and did everything. I like the idea of Stardew Valley, but I am not patient enough to get past the first year. Yep. I have that same issue. My issue primarily boils down to I mean, I hate to admit it, but there's only 2 things you can really do in Stardew Valley. You plant crops and water them, or you go to the mines and mine. And that's kind of it. Yeah, you can do dialogue and you can talk to people and learn things, but like that is like the 2 things you do in the game. So you end up in a situation where you kind of want to rotate through days faster so you can do the things like the crop growth as a part of the game. And like, I don't know. It kind of feels like one thing is wanting you to make the days go by as fast as you can so your crops can grow, but the other thing is making you not go by as fast as you can because you need to like hit events or do things. Like, so I always feel torn between I want an income and grow my house and get everything, and I want to see like the deep character development or whatever, right? So I just end up in this really nasty cycle of like not giving a shit about anything except for farming crops and being rich, and then I don't know. It's kind of like defeats the purpose. It's like I wake up, I water everything, I go back to sleep. It's like I'm up for 30 seconds before I go back and rotate to the next day. You know what I mean? It's like, I had a mod that added a romanceable NPC, but it also expects you to take your time with everyone else. Take your time like everyone else. Yeah. I don't know. The thing is like, one of the reasons why I like Cult of the Lamb is because you have this same aspect, this same home life where you manage things and do things, but you go out and you like fill the rest of the time with doing the story, hunting things and killing things, right? And it doesn't feel like it's fighting each other, right? You're not constantly trying to make sure you're getting home in time so you're not in the mines all night, right? You're not constantly like what blah 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 blah. Or like in Cult of the Lamb, you can be out for as long as you want. You never have to sleep. You never have to worry. You just go and do whatever you want. Come back, plant your crops, gather your crops, take care of your followers, go back out and do it, right? There's no downtime. There's no artificial, I have to sleep now. You know what I mean? It just constantly rotates. And like, I get the idea of like, it's a simulator. You should sleep and you have energy resource and all that sort of stuff. But it kind of starts feeling tedious in that way. So I am curious about this game, and maybe I'll try it, you know, maybe I'll do it on stream. People who like, you know, are early in watching me could be like, I remember when he started this and none of you other people are invested. And I don't know, you know, like exclusivity of people being here, and can see the farm kind of start from the beginning. But yeah, it looks interesting, so I wanted to bring it up on stream and kind of show everyone. I hate replaying Cyberpunk. I love the game to death, but I hate doing the missions leading up to the heist again. Oh, yeah, the tutorial stuff with Jackie. Yeah, I get it. That's kind of like the biggest downer in games like that is like, you can't skip it. And kind of you should be able to skip it, you know what I mean? Like there should be a fourth path where you're like, I'm not, I'm used to this world, right? I'm used to the way that this shit works. I'm a resident of fucking, the city name. I can't fucking remember the city name, but I'm a resident of whatever the city name is. And I've seen this shit, and then like it should start you off with like a newscast about the shit that happened at the Arasaka Tower, and like, Jackie tried doing it alone or whatever. Night City, thank you. Jackie tried doing it alone or whatever, and now that case is stashed, right? Or whatever. Like whatever the developers wanted to do, but there should be a system in place where I've played this before, I've done that mission before, I know where it goes, I know what happens. I just want to go get the chip, right? You go get the chip, like a fixer finds it, you go to get it, something bad happens, and then the story continues. But you really should be able to kind of just skip through everything else, because that's a lot. That's a lot of quests and shit. I wish they had a new game plus. Kind of like I kind of understand that one. But it kind of hard to do, I guess, in a story-based like game. I don't know. You know what sets me the most about the heist is I found out that there was a legendary katana in the penthouse after I couldn't get it. Oh yeah, I got that one. Oh yeah, if you're a completionist, oh yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that's like, oh fuck you. Yeah. I really wish games at this point. So you know how we went from there was no save system because no save system ever existed in like Mario, and then we went to a save system, but you can only save manually, and then we went to an auto save system. I really wish games would now adopt a long running save system, right? Where as you play the game, every auto save just builds on top of itself. So if you ever want to load a state, right? If you ever want to load something where you're like, fuck, I forgot to get that thing at the beginning of the game, you can go back to the beginning of the game and you can do a thing, right? And then like the game will compare your latest save to that new current, like that save that you went back to, and basically do a comparison of what changed, and then allow you to carry over what you just did all the way up to where you currently are, right? So for instance, if you went back in your saves and you picked up an item and you wanted to continue the game from where you were with that item, then that item would just be dumped into your inventory because it doesn't have any gameplay effect. You know what I mean? So essentially what you would end up doing, it's not too hard. It's really not that bad. You would just basically have like a little box, right? In the top right hand corner of the screen, basically going reliving events. And you would have to basically flip that box to red. If the player engages in an activity, they can no longer continue their most recent save from, right? So like if you make a different dialogue option and something, right, and it completely changes the course of where you should go and what happens, then you can't continue save. But if it's something as simple as adding an item to an inventory, getting extra skill shard slot, doing like this, that, or the other thing, where it's no actual like continual change on the story in general, you can just take that character and plop that character where it currently is with whatever additions it needs, right? As a software engineer, it's not really that difficult, especially if it's items only. If it's items only, it's fucking trivial. If you start doing like skill-based systems where they got more skill points than they originally had, then you would just add those skill points onto the total that they currently have in the latest state. So like, I want to adopt a new save system where you kind of have this fluidity of being able to go between your old saves and your new saves in case you missed something like a way long time ago, right? Now, if what you missed is like a change in the story, then the benefits is that it's no longer a single save spot, right? Autosave is just a slot that constantly gets rewritten. So if you ever want to go back in time, you never can because autosave doesn't have a go back in time feature. But this concurrent save system would essentially have this like slider, right? Where the game has saved all of the states all the way back to when you first started playing. And then if you're like, I completed the game, I did all this stuff, what would happen if I changed that option in the third act, if I changed that option in the first act, and then you just grab that slider and you replay it all the way back to that part of the first act, and then you hit play from there. And then now when you start from there and it flips to red, what it does is it creates a new branch where this new playthrough is now no longer compatible with the same save playthrough. So it flips a new branch, and now you have a new offshoot, a new branch you're exploring, right? Where now when you load the save system, so it'll look like a tree. So I should patent this because this is a fucking great idea, but it would be a little complicated to put into effect. I'm gonna go ahead and open Photoshop real quick, and I can kind of show you what I mean. And yes, it would be similar to a multiversal save system. All right. Do I have? Yeah, let me see. Photoshop. There it is. And then, and then, there we go. So I'm just gonna load whatever this is. Oh, can I do? This is my thumbnail for one of the videos. I'll do this. So essentially, what I'm talking about is that. So here's your very first save, right? The little dot. You load into the game and you do your stuff, right? So I'm a fucking stick figure. I'm in the game. Right? And let's say every like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, a half hour, like whatever, it just makes a new save. But it doesn't get rid of or overwrite the old one. It just makes a new one. And then another 15 minutes, it makes a new one. And then 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 you leave this chapter, right? And then this becomes chapter 1. And then now chapter 1 is this, right? So now you have chapter 1. That's chapter chapter 1. And then you progress to the next chapter, right? Now this opens up. Now you make a new save. A new save, and then a new save, so forth and so on, right? Now this is chapter 2, which then condenses down.
Ads are going to start in a couple of minutes.
All right, I'll try to get this over with then. Condenses down into a dot. Now you have chapter 2, right? So what would end up happening is you go to chapter 3, and then let's say you end in 4. So now you end the game here in chapter 4. What you should be able to do is you should be able to take this like time marker, right? Like the scrubber, and scrub through this timeline of your saves. Go all the way back to chapter 1, open up chapter 1, and select this save. That happened right before you talk to a specific character. And when you open up the save, essentially what you're going to get is you're going to get that point in time, and then if you do anything, get a new item, whatever, and then you go back down to this one, and you like mark this as a carryover, then it would carry over whatever items you got, and it would go down. Now, if you changed too much, you would create a new branch. And then it would auto-save in this new branch. Then goes into chapter 2. And now what you end up having is now you have a branching save system where in this particular save where things changed, you don't overwrite your old one, you make a new one, and now you can scrub along this timeline and do any new save in here, or you can load your old save at any point within your old, air quotes, save. So, like, this is what we should have for branching path games. Never mind, it was answered. Okay. I think the Henry Stickman series kind of already does this, but it's not the same thing. Yeah, and for the most part, it's obviously not a perfect idea, right? But it's still a better save system than everything we're used to, which is a fucking here's your save file, and it's called auto. And then every time you save, it's auto 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5. And now you're at the end of the game, and it's just like 69, and you're like, cool, I want to go back. and you click on it and it just loads the most recent thing. And you're like, you can't go back. Unless you have a manual save, which is your manual save, and it's manual save 2 because you did it 30 minutes into playing the game and never again. Now you have to go all the way back to here and you don't have an option of being anywhere else. So like our save systems that we currently have in games are extremely rudimentary, and they need to be upgraded, in my opinion. Now, with all of that said, Cult of the Land is done downloading, so we're gonna go play Cult game. After I check Steam and see if anything else is new. I want to look at the top sellers. Apparently Borderlands 3 is, oh, because it's 90% off and it's $6. That's hilarious. Persona 3, Cult of the Lamb's Pilgrim Pack, which makes sense. Five Nights at Freddy's. What the global top sellers are. Holy shit. Black Myth Wukong is the #1 global top seller. That is crazy. Then then Steam Deck, then Cult of the Lamb, which makes sense. Then Cyberpunk, then First Descendant. Really? First Descendant is making that much money on a free-to-play game? Who the fuck is spending money on First Descendant? That game's gonna be gone. 55% of the reviews are positive. I wonder what like everyone's saying. Let's see what the reviews are like. Oh my god, what is this? So here's a short summary. By this I mean the whole text. Please open the review. Now, #1, Nexon's TFT law says they can take your personal information. Unknown software within TFT game files, blackcipher64.aes, does not behave normally. TFT's casino gameplay loop. Items available via percentage drops. Nexon's lawsuit. Nexon fined by the Korean Fair Trade Commission for deceptive loot bot practices, i.e. faking the drop chance of certain items in their game and MapleStory. And then Nexon's priority is making money. Caliber and currency, Caliber and game shops. Actual game content review. Crazy. Um, I'm looking at like all the possibilities of like what this file does because no one knows what it does. Ransomware tries to access folders. Actions like encrypt, tamper, modify, delete, or steal. If you had read Nexon's end user license agreement, you would have known by now that Nexon most likely steals this data. BlackCipher64 files are in connection with files which have names like ngClient64, BlackCall64 in them. Both of them are under the name of Nexon, and all of them work probably as a whole thing. Interesting. Yeah, Nexon, that makes sense. The game was fun enough for the time that I played, but the fact that it has 2 kernel level anti-cheats, seriously 2, and that the end user license agreement openly admits to them gathering
Welcome
and
back
sending
from
off
ads.
all of your
Thank
data
you for the
without so much
pennies.
of an even attempt at anonymizing it, even while you're not playing the game. Oh wait, now it makes sense why the second one is absurd. It was fun, but not have full access to my computer and everything on it. Fun. OnlyFans has less microtransactions. Yeah, I should probably just uninstall this game. I don't think I'm ever gonna play this game again. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this game off my system. I'm not gonna play it. I played it for a little bit and it was fine, but I don't think I'll play it again. Let's see. So this was the first Descendant. Oh yeah, hello. I may have hit a thing. The first Descendant, properties, installed files, browse. So we have, grab this and hit delete, and let's see if any software is continuing to run. Or, oh no, it all cleared off. All right. I really feel like if it wasn't for Steam, that game companies would be making way more intrusive stuff that even if we deleted the game, wouldn't actually be removed from our system. Like, I'm actually legitimately starting to get worried about the invasiveness of game companies and like what they're doing with people's computers. And like, when are we going to get to the point where game companies just feel like that they can just install something on our system and not uninstall what they installed on our system when we tell them to get rid of the game? Like, a great example of this is like BattleEye anti-cheat. If you ever install a game with BattleEye anti-cheat and you remove the game, the BattleEye anti-cheat is never removed from your system. It stays on your system. And now I know BattleEye is a third-party software, so like they're not overly incentivized to scrape all your data, right? They're just an anti-cheat software. But what happens when we start getting companies who make in-house software, who are like, yeah, when you want to install our game, we leave our anti-cheat on your system to collect data and continue to make the anti-cheat better, yada 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 bullshit. Where what they're actually doing is they're leaving the anti-cheat on the system to continue to scrape your personal data and sell it. But it's not a part of the game anymore, so they don't need to uninstall it when you uninstall the game. You know what I mean? Gamers should get used to the idea of not owning their PC. Dude, it's so true. Like, you install a game and now all of a sudden you literally just download malware along with the game that doesn't get removed when you uninstall it. We're gonna get there. I fucking know we're gonna get there. I just like, it's really unfortunate. First did meteor shower, huh? All right. Okay, anyway. Call to the line. Call to the line. New update is out. We should figure out. I want to figure out if they've published the changes for the game. Because I know it was a big update. But I don't know. Okay. TLDR summary, see the patch notes. Hey, cool. Let's go. Okay. Wait, there's babies? Knucklebone table, traits, poet, unlawful, insomniac, snorer, polyamorous, petable. Followers with a petable trait can be pet regardless of their skin. That's amazing. Everything can get a pet. So we have new traits. We have new feces, which is hilarious. We have a cowboy feces. Oh, no, fleeces. Fleeces, not feces. Cowboy fleece, goat fleece, and transmog system. Oh, okay, cool. So now we can change the appearance of abilities and fleeces. The goat fleece is a cosmetic fleece allowing players to play the goat in single player. Oh, instead of the sheep in the... Oh, okay. The cowboy fleece forces the player to use the blunderbuss. That's hilarious. Relics and turrets. We have 12 new normal relics, 8 new corrupted relics, new turret cards, new normal turret cards, corrupted turret cards, and co-op turret cards. Force weapon mode. So we choose a type of weapon to spawn at all times. That's an accessibility option. It's cool. New miscellaneous content. We have bishop quests, which we discover more about the bishops. We have dungeon encounters. All 4 dungeons have been populated with tons of new encounters. Hey, cool. Twitch extension completely reworked the extension backend, improved the stability and speed in the integration features. Reworked the follower customization flow. Viewers can now customize their follower on a per channel basis. Beforehand, entering and winning a raffle will now make them appear in game immediately. Once the follower is in game, they will no longer be able to customize it until the player loads a new save in which the viewer has no follower yet. Viewers who have not customized their follower yet will not be able to enter the raffle. Interesting. Added support for playing a game of Knucklebones against Twitch chat. That's hilarious. And then there's more help or hinder options. Cool. I dig it. I fucking dig it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay, also fun fact, we will not be getting any new sub badges until you get at 6 months. So it's 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months. So we're gonna be here a bit before you guys see the next badge. Let me go to the extensions so we can do that again. Then Canyon of the Lamb. Place. Alright. There we go. So the extension is back and working. One of the reasons why I didn't play this game in the interim is because of the extension. All right. I think everything's good. Here's my game. The extension on. Yeah, I think we're good. Meat. And raccoon. Oh my god, that's right. We're all having a dance party. I forgot that was the thing. Got some sick people. Hey, get back here. Get back here, you little shit. Nice. There we go. Now I can hear a little better. All of the planks. Stone. Stone. Then gold and gold. Ooh, no, let's do this. Oh, I don't have much health. All right, well, oh, wait, should I? Ah, I shouldn't have done that. Ah, who cares? Let's see. Heck yeah, naked dancing. Let's go. Ah, it's back to normal. Sure, I gotta marry Helen? Alright. Sermon for today. Actually, let's piss him off first. Devotion speed. That's pretty good. Don't eat for 3 days. How many bones do I have? Not enough. Unfortunately. I'm gonna do the wedding now just so I can get this over with. Big kissies. Yeah, it was nice. All right, what can I do with this? Oh yeah, it's a new fleece. Yeehaw, cowboy! Always start with a blunderbuss. Great. Bing. Bang. Ah. I do that one. I'm not really a huge fan of the relic system. We'll do the new curses. Bang. 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 Alright. We have that crown. Do anything with this. All right. Canon has gained the trait lethally jealous spouse. That's hilarious. What does lethally jealous mean? He'll just straight up, if I marry somebody else, he'll just straight up kill them. Is there a way I can look at that? Belief in afterlife, faithful guys are good die young. Lethally jealous spouse, 25% more likely to murder other spouses in a fight. Holy crap, that's hilarious. Do do do. Do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bum bim bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Fine meal made with the very best mixed ingredients. 100% chance of increasing follower loyalty. 100% chance of stopping a follower from dissenting. Oh, we're saving that. Holy shit. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, I need meat for that, huh? So we got splendid vegetable feast and magnificent mixed meal. 50% chance of increasing the follower loyalty. So like we can really max out loyalties, huh? Just takes beats. That's really strong though. For just growable things where I don't have to go out and fish, where it's just cabbage, pumpkin, and beets, that's pretty good. Problem is I don't really have cabbage or beets as a seed, so I have to go out and get those. Or I have cabbage as a seed. I don't have beets as a seed. And what was the other one? pumpkin, which I have plenty of. It's just pumpkin and cabbage, and then I have to get the beets on it when I go out, which should be okay. I'm not quite sure what to do with grapes, but I have plenty of fucking seeds for them. Alright, let's send some people out on submissions. Bones are pretty good. I might continue to do bones, honestly. Good luck there, bud. Don't die. You're probably gonna die. I don't know why I even sent you out. Alright. Let's go out ourselves. Why not? I've just been leaning this whole time, just like over here. There we go. Now I'm leaning the other way. It's really funny. Possess impacted enemies. Interesting. So if I can I do? Oh, it calibrates my eyes. Oh, that's super useful. Okay, cool. Okay. What the heck is this? Okay. Okay. The fact that I know the one about just less damage the farther you are away, but it's hilarious to me to be like, yeah, you just have to walk up to their face and shoot them, and just like stick your whole barrel of your gun in their face. I barely got any damage off. Coins! My coins! Now where to go? Is that berries? No, those are hops. Those are grapes. And those are my only options. But those are beets. I need me some beets. I need to beat some beets. I still haven't figured out what I'm doing with hops yet. Probably some sort of brewery. Probably something to do with the first thing. But beets. Holy shit, we can't get seeds. Oh, I could just... I didn't know I could do that. I just assumed I had to shoot it. Oops. My bad. Me when I shoot grass. How many followers do you have? That's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. I am not what I once was, no longer wise. I am no fool. I know the end draws near. I could take some comfort in confession. The blame hangs heavy round my neck. I introduced him to the ideas of change, for my domain is knowledge, and has ever followed. An organic state of being for myself, but for him, most unnatural. Death cannot flow backward. It was I who had him changed. Forced into subjugation by the four of us. A lion in the guise of a lamb. I expect no less from a vessel of the Red Crown. Very well, war is also my domain. I killed the thingies. This is my job. I am the murderer. Oh shit, right. The roll, that's unfortunate. I'm kind of cool with the one that takes over people's minds if it happens. Find inspiration unlocked. Yeah, definitely not doing that one. What the heck are you? Oh, holy shit, I just demolished that thing. Gross centipede, I don't want you. But whatever, get in the cult. I finally eat breakfast at 4:30 p.m. and my mom calls me to sit down. After I sit down to eat and goes, "Hey, I'm bringing chicken home for dinner. Be ready to..." Oh, no. Well, hey, you know what? You have a lunch at, for 10. I can choose beetroot or I can choose... I'm going to choose a follower form because I care more about people. Silk cradle. Okay. The little bear. I care more about people who join my stream and want to be a part of the cult than I do getting my current members of my cult. I need to get more bones so like I can bring back more people who are like in chat or whatever. Nice. Like Mobius is in chat. I'm pretty sure Mobius is dead right now. Whoa, what the fuck are you? So thou art the creature causing the ether of this world to ripple and warp. It has been ages since I have made the acquaintance of a new sort of idol. Continue in this fashion, and we shall meet again, hence. If not, be thankful for our meeting now. I have no idea what that means. But okay. There's just story 4 when you have 5 space open. I wonder if anyone who's out will have a spot. You guys are back already? Oh, nice. I guess it only takes a day. Oh god, what do I do for my divine inspiration? Set up 3 missionaries. It's not bad. Fertilizer storage. After crusade, deposit fertilizer here. Yeah. Where's the growth speed? That's not a bad one. There's a nursery. Oh, wait. Yeah, there's the sin path that I just got. Oh, but I also need this thing. I don't know. We're gonna have a drink house, a drum circle, or a sextant. Re-indoctrination stone? Unlock the ability to reform a follower from... Oh, interesting. Fuck it. I want my followers to be able to fucking drink. Leader, these new recruits have no work ethic. If you ask me, they should have to prove themselves. Make them work throughout the night. Work through Turmoil Ritual? Yeah. Oh, no one's making food. I'm sorry. Let's do, I mean, how many berry meals can we make? Do I not have a lot of berries? Hey, I can make 8 of these. Or why not? Very nice. Oh, hell fucking yeah, baby. Hell yeah. All right. What happened? Something made a sound. An exquisite meal. Okay, that's cute. All right, we're gonna start sacrificing people. God damn it, all my sacrifices are on cooldown. Oh, that was not. All right, we're gonna do that one first. Only work. We work and we work and we work. That's all we do is we work. And then once we're done working, we sacrifice someone to an old god. I don't know. All right, who's old? You got the skull, so not worried about you. You're old at 43, 44, 43 and 44, huh? Oh, 43 it is. Goodbye. You get to go to God. Have fun. Not bad. Ooh, definitely not bad. What else can we do? Well, we could bring somebody back from the dead. We won't do that just yet. A new doctrine. Curses. Sin. Sin of pride or sin of gluttony? Pride. Choose a follower to take on the sin of others. Interesting. Or plenty of cannibals. Allow followers feast upon a chosen follower. Generates full sin, but you lose 40 faith. This is unaffected by the cannibal trait. Who shall take on the sin of others? I don't think anyone from Twitch chat is in the cult anymore. I think everyone died. Oh man, everyone's old, huh? Our youngest ones are in their 30s. Interesting. Sermon. Nice. And that's it. Alright. So they're gonna work through the night. I could really farm devotion really fast if I put a thing over here. Oh, whatchamacallit it, the propaganda machine. I realize I'm like leaning over really bad. It's weird because I'm like, not actually. There we go. All right. Oh, actually, Mobius is still alive. Mobius, you're like the only person here who's actually still like in the cult. Like from the original, because I revived you. I'm eternal. Yeah, I think I gave you with a skull necklace after I revived you, so you'd have like twice as long.
That's a cat in the chat.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Meow. I am unsurprised, Meow. I am very unsurprised. All right. You see this? This is my surprise face. Okay. And then is there a way to see which emote has it? Oh yeah. Do vote info and see if it pops up on that. If it doesn't, I'll have to change it. And then it's it should be vote leaderboard. Yeah, it's not that one. I must not have included it in the info, but I do have it. It's it should be vote leaderboard. Should be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so those are the ones that basically are gonna get made. If people don't continue to vote for like others. I don't know if I made a way to see everything. I don't think I did. I think it's only only the top 10. You can also do a mount. So you can do vote, amount, and then the emote. If you don't want to see the whole leaderboard, you just want to see a specific one. Yeah. You can do exclamation point vote, space, amount, space, and then the specific emote you want to know more about. Sure, let's see if wait, do I not have the Twitch? Hang on, what? All right, Anon. Have to reconnect? I guess I will. All right, well, should be good now. 99,219. Holy heck. You should be getting it by the next stream then. I would assume. Anyone want to be a worm? I'm just kidding. You don't have to be a worm. I'm gonna put a follower raffle, so anyone who's here, who hasn't already been in the cult yet, you can enter the Twitch raffle. There we go. You can enter the Twitch raffle, and then get in the cult. Once you are in the cult, you cannot get back in the cult. You just die, and then it's up to me to bring you back. But if you haven't ever been in the cult and you want to be in it, then you can go ahead and do it now. And then I want to try to bring everyone like back at some point, but I'm just out there watching Shooting Stars. No one? All right. Raccoon. Yeah, Hack and Raccoon time. I need you to go work the farms. Oh my god, how many of you? How many are there? Join my cult. It comes with a free t-shirt. You can worship. No, there's not enough beds for all of them. Question is, can I make another good bed? Can't. I need more gold bars. How close are we to sleep? Too far away. We're gonna do 1, 2. Oh meow, how's the work coming on the song that you want to get to the publisher? It's on pause. I need to buy a new CPU to finish it. Why? Later, the new follow around here are having grows wife Grace character. Cook meals. Is it just cook meals? Okay. In 2 days, the new 9900X comes out, so I'm gonna look at benchmarks. Yeah, do you need multi-core or single-core performance? I just need more power to work on my project. Well, yeah, you definitely need to be careful about the type of CPU you're getting, right? Because you definitely need to make sure that you're getting like something that is going to work in your workflow, which most will. You know, it depends on how bad your current CPU is, right? Back to praying. I know not to get an X3D fair. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I know you'll look it up. You'll figure it out. You're smart. 5700. It's not that old, I don't think. What year did that come out in? I was like, you now have enough bed for your followers. Me worrying about them going to sleep, and then what I realized was like we had to work through the night thing, and I was like, oh shit. X3D is the best CPU out there for gaming, but it helps with loading sample stuff fast, while the non-X3D model seems to be better at where I'm lacking power. What are you lacking right now? You know, like, is the playback just not good enough? Are you sure it's like not your RAM amount? Because it can't store everything in RAM and process it? I mean, I don't know. I haven't looked at like, I haven't looked at your system. I'm sure you know what it is, but like, more gold bars. All right. Frog brew, fruit elixir, juniper drink, grape nectar, poop juice. Oh, it's got poop juice, not the poop juice. Whole project is lagging like crazy. Just to move something can take 1 to 2 minutes, and the CPU is 100%. While the new CPU means faster, DDR5 RAM anyways. Oh yeah, that's fair. Oh man, that's gonna kind of hurt your wallet, huh? Well, I mean, you know, I hope it works out. You could also do in-place rendering as well, where like you render the first 30 seconds into a wave or whatever, and you just put that on the file. But yeah, I mean, no, yeah, I understand. 25% chance of increasing loyalty. Oh, but it just these give more sin. That gives a lot of sin. Interesting. God, I hate the scaredy cat trait so much. Yeah, I wanted to bounce things out where I know I don't need to notes, etc. anymore in the project. Do that most stuff, so yeah, that's fair. I get it, I understand. Hey, you know what? You should be proud. You know, you should be proud that you're working at such a degree that you're running into hardware limitations. You know? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna do met buy though, since I have monthly things I can tell government I need to buy for work here. I mean that yeah, you can. I mean it is a work thing, so if you can get any assistance or discount or whatever, then definitely go for it. Ah. Well, if it isn't the usurper. Wait, what? That's so funny. Everyone I asked so far, and they were like, how can your CPU not handle the music stuff? So it was like me showing the biggest, most complex project they've ever seen. Yeah, exactly.
Ads are going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
Is this your magnum opus? Is this your, like, the thing I put everything into? Why are you out here? What are you doing? Is there really nothing for you to do? Yeah, I guess not, huh? Yeah. Hey, if there's enough hands. Oh, balls. Ah, not the balls. Not the balls. God damn, there's so many balls. Well, hang on, you guys can't stop praying yet. Keep forgetting I have to collect my resources. I love the Snoofa emote. It's so good. I really need to get a thing up there for chat that does the 7TV emotes. But I do just another free release song in the meantime. A Coldplay remix this time. My project's just in general getting more complex and bigger song after song because I try to break my limits every time. Well, yeah, that's how you grow. I mean, that's literally how you grow muscle mass. That's how you grow as a person. If you're not pushing your limits, then you're not making yourself better because you're not pushing your limits. It's the same thing with like playing a musical instrument. You know, if you're playing what you know how to play, you'll never get better. I need more of that. I need to grow more stuff. It would technically matter, would it? I had to work again. I need to work a little. Oh yeah, absolutely. Got it. No, damn it. What is it? 6? 1, 2, 3. Oh shit. 1, 6. Fuck. Oh, there's the ads. I'm free again to use redeems. Free! Freedom! Free to boop. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no tail touching allowed right now because that's the heat map, and we can't have the heat map going with the Twitch accession. Unfortunately. Up. Do you think the drink house will be open soon? No tail touch? Confused cat. I know, right? Well, whatever will you do? So no tail? Thank you, wonderful lamb. Time for a drink. All right now. Dude, I am fucking farming these things. I get my tail. You can certainly try. Which one was it? There's this one, right? Yeah. Things grow faster. That's all in the same key, by the way. The way they did that sound, they made sure that all the sound audio was in the same key, so that's why it sounds good. Yeah, it's all in the same key. That's why it sounds musical, because it is.
Welcome back from ads.
Go back from ads. Thank you for the pennies. Always light the fire. Keep that fire going. Keep that fire going, baby. Oh yeah, we gotta do sermons and shit. I keep forgetting about that. Dang. Get in here. Give me your love and your respect. Plus 47 is pretty good. I need to kill some of you people. who's old? Age 44, 45. Yeah, you're gonna kick over soon. Where are you? You are. Am I gonna get descended like the last person? No, you're going somewhere else, buddy. You're going down. Oh wow, that's a lot. I think I got a whole 100 for that. All right, that's it for today. Oh, Twitch chat is deciding my fate, huh? This will be interesting. Let's see, they got booze. I get more bones. I can start resurrecting. Oh, I should send people on a boat so I can start resurrecting people. Who get bones? Oh. Why are you guys like this? All right, I know who I'm not bringing back. You guys hinder me too much from removing your capabilities of helping. I have the option. It's right there. It's literally right there. I can remove your fun. Oh shit, people gotta eat. Aw, shit. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. God damn. Only make one of these good ones, huh? Don't roll in that one. So you just went from man was gonna go cook food, and I opened the fucking drink house, and this man literally went, nah, I'm not a chef anymore. I want to go drink. What do you want? Trying to figure out what I should do. Uh, I don't really need any more fucking hops. Like, I really don't. What I need to do is I need to make the next brick house. Is that in here or is that in Faith? It is in Faith. Structure can only be built. I don't have enough planks or enough sin. All right. We'll just make more planks. All right. Is anyone? Nice, not bad. All right, you're cooking. I'm gonna go on a journey, on a trip. Holy gold. Look, everyone, we have a visitor. Stop laughing. Our guests may not look like much, but fortune favors the gold. I mean, bold. This cave is a certain class of clientele. If you wish to come and meet these standards, welcome. If not, please look around. You are my guest here. I will leave you to peruse. Should any have any question, I am here to help. Interesting. Hi, Blushing. I can sacrifice a follower here? Drop a black ichor on hit. One killed, resurrect. Oh wow, these are expensive. How you doing, Blush?
Hello.
Hello. Oh, I want to sacrifice a follower. Do I think I'm pretty sure I still have somebody sold. Yeah, I have you. Follower will not be able to be resurrected. Interesting. Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, much better. I have a few more of those if you're willing to help me grow my collection. Oh, shit. It's one of those. I think I'm getting sicky. Oh, no. Well, that's not good. So it's not, it wasn't from the shots then? Are you actually having like a disease? A dis-ease? You guys are gonna get hungry by the time I get back, aren't you? Alright, hang on. Oh, you haven't done anything, huh? This is different. I see. I hope you feel better. That sucks. Better not be COVID. I'm gonna be mad. Why would you be mad? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm just like going out and getting COVID. I'm just used to people like just ignoring like, you know, advice and not avoiding like groups of people and shit like that and going off and doing stupid things and then getting sick for it. But I know that sometimes it's inevitable with like how you work, where you work, how your job is, et cetera, et cetera. Wow, I am just apparently doing terrible. I mean, I don't leave my house besides work, but I did go out with my mom on my birthday lunch and went to a thrift store. That's it. That's who did it. I don't like this particular armament. We're around a lot of people. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm mostly teasing anyway. Ah! Oh, you again. The lamb is after all the sacrificial beast, bred to slaughter. If I cannot stop you, then at least prepare yourself for the suffering to come. I'm sorry. Wait, do I have to kill both of you now? Oh my god, I do. Well, that sucks. That is really unfortunate. Yeah. And if I fail this run, then I don't know if that was for nothing or not. He didn't even sacrifice a follower to come back. Wait, do I have to? No, I can just return to the cult. Dude, I lost 4 followers in the last 15 minutes. Chat sacrificed someone, I sacrificed someone, and then I got into a fight with 2 of them on my run. That's 4 followers like instantly lost. Oh, it sucks. Granted, the ones I sacrificed was old, so like it's mostly okay. But that still sucks. Am I dead? Yeah, you either died of old age or I sacrificed you. Great meals have spawned. Ooh, nice. Thank you, chat. You know, I haven't been using my demonic summoning circle. I really feel like I should. Sure, let's do that. Just means I can bring more followers along. Which is what? Quest declined. I needed to do There's a couple of structures I need to upgrade. I need to upgrade that one, which I don't have enough of anything anymore. And I need to grab the... Oh, that one. Okay, cool. Everyone's awake, so I should probably do a sermon. Interesting. And then we'll do that one. So I'll have 2 demons. Little demon boys, my little followers converted to demon boys. To take on my next run. Do the sermon. So I have so few people left. This is so unfortunate. Lost relics. Interesting. %, chance to heal a heart, or 50% chance to gain a spirited heart. 50% chance to become invisible for 10, or... Alright, interesting. And then... My dad said something about going around and told me to stay away from him. Rip. I was gonna lick him out, but I don't want to spread the germs. That's cute. Let's see. Possessions. Belief in materialism. All cult members gain the materialistic. You gain faith when building better sleep quarters. I definitely need that. Belief in false idols. All cases of false idols gain more faith when placing a decoration building. I literally... Neither of these are good. But, sure. We'll do this one instead. Because I can make really cheap decoration buildings and destroy them and remake them, destroy them and remake them for free faith build. Oh yeah, I have those. I don't want any of these though. I mean, that one maybe. Okay. Oh no, another person has reached old age. I don't have time to sacrifice all you guys. Like yeah, bones. It's also pretty good. Oh, what do I need to upgrade this? Full bars and planks. Bow. Bum bum bow. Bum bum bow. Bum bum. Bum 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 bow. Do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bow. Bum bum bow. Bum 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 bow. Bum 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 bow. Bum bum bow. Bow. Bum bum bow. Bum 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 bow. Back to Spiderland. Hopefully I don't die on my first part. Oh, Vampiric Axe. That's pretty good. Alright, I got my 2 little demons with me. Let's see. Honk. Next to you, I'm already dead. I'm dead on the inside and the outside. I'm gonna try to get through this run pretty quick. Very unfortunate. I was hoping that wouldn't hatch. Nice. So this is the one I can hold. Good to know. Oh, a Knucklebones player. Breaking your shit. Breaking your shit. I'm breaking your shit. I'm breaking your shit. Alright, I'm out. Shit successfully broken. Alright, follower, gold beats. Let me do this. Fuck are you? Don't dodge, huh? That's gonna be hard. Ah, there it is. Is this a reward? Is it just a bunch of morsels? Fuck. Holy shit. 30 seconds is wild. Did it reset because I went to a new room? Because that, I think that was, I feel like that was over 30 seconds. All right. I think this might be the last room or the second last room. Hey, Fantasy Star Online's down, available to play. I wanted to try this MMO. I've heard very mixed things about it, but I'm still curious. Oh god, a hammer. Yeah, I'm good. Ooh. Hey, coins. All right. I honestly didn't know there was a way that I could go over here. I wonder if I can... A little closer than I would have liked, but hey, the demons helped a lot. Goodbye, weird ass spider. Shit, I need to do one more. All right. We're gonna get home and everyone's gonna want to be dissenting. Eesh. Hey, get over here, you little shit. All right, you're going to prison. You don't believe in me? Straight to jail. Straight to jail. Do this, straight to jail. I forget, there was a video on YouTube that was like that. It's like, walk on the wrong side of the street, straight to jail. Or what it is, though. All right, everyone's gonna get fucking psyched out of their gourd. Let's go. God, what do you want? Sure. Sure, we'll make some decorations. Bum, 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 bum. Do. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. What is it even go finish this up? Get up some people. Five becomes nothing at all. The duty I swear to my brethren cannot be shirked by temple awaits. Nice. I'm not a big fan of axes, but they're better than hammers. Oh no, what are you gonna do, I envy you not. While you may yet kill me, I still will not trade places. He's trying to draw this ugly business close. He awaits the point of the sharpened blade of the fate that cannot be around his hands ready to destroy everything. Done. God. Trying to figure out what this perfect does. I think it just does more damage, maybe. Damn. Taking so much damage. Really wish I wasn't taking so much damage. Oh, rocks. Thank you. I got shit. When did I get shit? I don't want shit. Jesus Christ, I have like no health. Nice heart. Ooh, 2 hearts. I got a card. What card did I get? Okay, that's nice. I'll take my risk with the question mark room. Oh, nice. Okay, 10 hearts. Nice. Pumpkins. Sure, why not? I definitely should have killed him. The fact that I can't kill those little things in one shot with an axe is really upsetting. Who the hell are you? Okay. War room. Interesting. Give me that goddamn sword. Both of those suck. Plus he's got ads. That's better, but... Blast teeth. Rain down lightning. Chance to drop blue hearts. Okay. What that? Oh. Not for 200 gold, I'm not. I still don't know why I'm playing TFD. I mean, I just uninstalled it like not that long ago. Because it's basically like 2 different rootkits on your system, and they openly admitted that they're harvesting your data for their parent company, which is, I'm pretty sure, China. fetch. What's it, a blue heart? Oh, I guess it was blue heart. Ah, makes a different sound when it's like really well done, or like when it's a perfect. Okay, he spawns in, first thing I see, cake. I've been surprised about that. I mean, I wasn't either. It's just like I don't play this game enough for it to warrant you just constantly harvesting my data. Thank you for the face VODs. Damage and speed are both higher. Holy shit. That's insane. Merciless sword looks like a fuck. That looks like the Halo thing. Critical hit. Less damage, less speed. Critical hit chance is still pretty good. All right, here we go. He of havoc, he of blight, she of hunger, they of might. 5 becomes 4, becomes 3, becomes 2, becomes 1, becomes nothing. Okay. Think no evil. Give me the heart, bitch. I forgot to get the... Ah, that's fine. Alright, heretics have been defeated. We have cleansed the non-believers. Took me 10 minutes, but we did it. This person should now be unchained. Tamura was weak, not wise. Their visions were too small to contain the magnitudes of one such of eye. The time has come to free me. Shall we have the honor of returning the right crowd to its true bearer? I admit, you have worn it almost as well as I could have myself. You have sacrificed 8 followers to strengthen the cult, to strengthen us. Your appetite for death is something I can admire, Vessel, but the crown is mine, and none are worthy other than I. So basically, I get to choose to die or fight, most likely. Curious what happens if I choose to die. Lamb, one slaughter in the name of the captive god. Ponder this, whose name dost thou slaughter in now? Time to become a god! Heart! Just a guess. Who's fighting? Okay, apparently no one. Weird. Okay. Oh, nice. Happy poppy sounds make happy. Woo! I'm gonna see what this is all about. Shit. I need 20 followers. That's unfortunate. All right. Is he going to sleep somewhere else? Oh my god. He can't sleep, so he's literally just running across the... That's so funny. Nice. Next level up. Nice. That's what I want to see. Also, more devotion. More devotion, please. We'll get you. Turn. Can be pet. Oh, yeah, nice. Cat, that can be pet. Let's go. So I just need to get more followers. I think the best way to do that would probably be buying followers at the what's his face, the weird spider dude, and then going through the very starting area and speed running through that to find followers, and just returning back once I get one. I'm gonna need 20 total, which I think is the cap. Alms for the poor, Perform a ritual at which your temple, at which you distribute gold to all the followers to increase their loyalty. You will also gain 10 faith. Perform a ritual at which all your followers donate money to you. I distribute some gold to everyone and increase their loyalty. The point of the loyalty is to increase the return for my level up quickness. I don't really have anything left to level up for. I don't care. 10 faith can be helpful if I really need it.
Ads are going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
Ad time. It's a massive loyalty bump. Yeah, that is a massive loyalty bomb. Holy shit. Okay, glad I did that. And I got most of it back. I think that's 16. I need a couple more. Better than bone. All right. Dark card. Nice. That's what I wanted. Ads, rip ads. Bum, bum, bum. think I still got both followers though. Ah, god damn it, somebody died. I'm gonna build another hole. Can I build a... all right, yeah. God damn it. Oh no, Mobius is old. Rip. God, all right. I just need to get more followers in ASAP. I don't care. Sure. I might turn off the Twitch help or hinder thing, because if somebody kills a follower right now, it's gonna be way more
Welcome
work
back
than
from ads. Thank
before.
you for the pennies.
Right now I'm gatekeep to my next thing. Based on how many followers I have, so I don't really want to lose someone right now. I don't really know what would be useful right now. Or why not? Put that. And then we'll do this. Can I upgrade that? I might not have enough to upgrade it though. Where would it be? 16 gold bars. Oh god, so many gold bars. Hello. Cult of the Lamb update is here. Yes, it is. Not that. I wanted. Fuck, what do I want? Oh yeah, it was a faith thing, wasn't it? Was it a faith thing? No, it wasn't. It was a I'm dumb thing. Where is it? Oh, there it is. 5 more. Definitely have enough. That. And then. Oh, nice. That's actually what I need. Is it not? Oh, I had my numbers flipped. I gotta deal with the centers. Educate. Oh, that's not what I wanted. And then I'm gonna do this. And we wanted to do harvest thingies, and then we wanted to get more followers. So I need 20 for the end of the game. Oop. What does this one do? Sure. All right. And then what's next? Rituals. I need to do this with the thingy. Doesn't really matter because it's locked, but hey, whatever. Oh. Woof. We're gonna do this so I can have another follower. Yeah, you can get in soon. Who am I gonna bring back? He just 20 died early. Bring back Hera. It's good. A lot of bones. Okay. That did that. Mobius is old. I need 20. I'm not gonna kill him yet. We're gonna try to go out ASAP. Damn. Sure. Right, I'll build. Just in case. I'll probably have enough, but alright. Gonna go out. Hi, Mimi. We're gonna go out. And we're gonna try to get another follower.
Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario. How you doing, Mimi? I definitely... Okay, that was weird. Oh, there goes all of that corrupted heart. Interesting. Oh, Jesus. Heck yeah. Somebody who like as somebody who designed that command, it's good to see like it's getting the usage out of it, like people are using it to actually figure stuff out. Nice. All right, there's the follower. But yeah, good to see that you were able to like follow the path of like commands basically to figure out how to do stuff. So that makes me happy. Sin did it earlier too, and it worked out for Sin as well. So it's nice to know that the sort of like command flow I have is good to go. It's pretty late, but I get stuff. Heck yeah. Oh, ow. Yeah, can you believe it's only been 5 days? Bobby's about to come in here and flex the fucking follow time. Into the hole. All right. Oh yeah, Mimi's been around for a bit. I believe it's been a month already. Yeah, exactly. Phrasing. Wait, what did I say for phrasing? Oh god, please don't kill a follower. Get in the hole. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Right, bed rest. Oh god, so many of you were sick. Bed rest. Bed rest. Need to get you in. Do I have enough? Okay. I do have enough. Feel better. Heck yeah, let's go. All right, I'll let you in. There you go. I have I think I have like 4 more people I gotta get in the cult before I can do that last door. I need 20 and I'm not sure how many I have right now. And some are old and are gonna go soon. I believe the new update makes it so you have to complete the design of the character before you can get in. So I'll leave this up for a little bit longer. And I'm gonna get a gun on me, shark. Ugh. No, a gummy shark or 4. Nice. Very affectionate. All right. Oh yeah, we still have that dissenter, don't we? Whenever you educate, I can. Alright. And then what I was gonna do for here is I'm gonna go get wow, English. I was going to go get followers. For anything above 75. Ah, elderly. 78 is good. 2 days. 78. Alright. So I'll send you guys out to followers. Yeah. By you. I actually not need them. Into the hole. We're gonna try to get another new follower right now. Phrasing. Godly. Oh my god. I think this is the strongest weapon in the game for a single hit. Because it's a godly hammer. Yeah, it's gonna one-shot like most things. That's crazy. Oh, I can't use the spray on you? What do you mean? Do you not have enough points? Surely you have more points. There's no way you don't. Oh, are you talking about other members of the chat? I messed with the integration. I don't know if I will appear. Okay. Yeah, I think it says out of stock. Oh, it must have gotten either used to the max today or it's on cooldown. Yeah, so I think that means if you make your follower using the integration, then what you can do is you just end up you would just enter the raffle whenever a raffle comes out. You don't have to like make your follower after. You make your follower once and then like, oh my fucking god. Huh, interesting. Paths. Ooh, pretty. That's pretty pretty. That one's pretty. I can English. Yeah. Holy shit. My weapon damage increased by, I mean, I'm gonna get a follower. This is crazy. You can charge up attacks. Yeah, the heavy attack. Goodbye, puppy. All right, so I want to go fight something because I want to see how much damage this does. Is I have a 50% damage increase on a godly hammer. Oh yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. I want to see how fast I kill this guy. You ready? Yeah, that's a lot. I'm like, I'm chunking HP off. This is insane. Dead. It was like it was less than 10 hits. That's crazy. Dirty and nostalgic. Yeah. Godly hammer plus like extra damage from card equal can't boss go bye-bye. Is that all 20 that I need? I think that might be all 20 that I need. Let's see if we'll grab we'll do the raffle. We'll see if Mimi pops in. I wish it would auto-populate. Like, I wish it would auto-populate the raffle with participants who aren't in the game who have a character instead of having to wait. Because, like, I think right now Mimi would have to accept the raffle to get in. But I'm not sure. No, it should be a pop-up. Are you on mobile or are you on desktop? You're on mobile. So under the video player, where like bits are normally shown for the leaderboards, all the way to the right, there's a little square icon that sits on it. It should look something that at least resembles Cult of the Lamb. If you click on that, it should pop it open. And then you should be able to interact with essentially the UI for it, I believe. There you go. Apparently you love poop, which is hilarious. I actually don't know. Go talk to Reese or something. And you're fine. There was a Minecraft new record for beating the game, but they couldn't get it confirmed. It was on Twitch. live stream Minecraft said it didn't count because the streamer had a mod to keep it from crashing. Yeah, it's tough because you can't determine whether or not that mod does anything else. Hi, Lux. Oh, hi. Hi, Lux. I haven't seen you in a little bit. Yeah, I'm in the cult again. I'm in a cult again. Yeah, that's what you want to hear from chat. All right, I should have enough people. I'm gonna go quickly before somebody dies. Run! Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Like, yeah. All right. I snapped and started murdering people. Got it. All right, time to fight God. Oh, wow. Wait, is this a godly dagger? No. Merciless. All right, time to fight God. Hi, God. I can't save here. Shit. One who aids. What are the new traits? Oh, there's a lot of them. I couldn't go over all of them. There's easily 15 or more. Vessel, I relinquish you from your service in the Mother Crown. Return it to me and embrace the end that awaits. With this last sacrifice of my most devoted follower, I will be freed. I will be free. Give your life down at my feet. What happens if I do it, though? Sure. Oh, wait, did I just refuse? I did refuse. Shit, I meant to accept. Shit. Oh, well, I mean, fucking... I didn't really think. I just was like, oh, yeah, I'll accept it. And then my instinct was just to hit refuse. So... It is what it is. God is mine by divine right. You think you stand in the very face of death? All. Oh, I got hit by the little guy? I will take care of this
Not 2
beast.
months in a row, though.
Ah, it's fine. Damn, you're still doing tons of damage. Heck yeah. I figured out how to play goes in single player. Yes, you can. I saw that in the updates. I don't specifically know how though. Oh shit. Random and it bounces? Oh my god. I got lucky because I got a dagger. Do you think yourself victorious? Do you think you're safe? Do you forgetting you belong to me? Even after I have slaughtered you, your pain will not end and you cannot escape me even in death. The one who waits. Oh god. I don't know where his hitbox is. Oh, I got hit by the little guy. No, I got hit by him. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get this, am I? No, I had it. I should have just stayed underneath him. I rolled out of the way because I thought I was gonna. Heck. I thought it was gonna give you like an area underneath him where I wasn't gonna be able to reach, and it was just gonna immediately do damage to me. So I rolled. Shit. All right, we'll do it again. We'll get it. We'll get it. made a couple of silly impulse buys today. Oh, really? What'd you get? Time to go to God again. I got a gun. War Maker? 9.8. I like guns. Also, I think I have the thing that makes guns do more damage. Alright, let's try this again. Guns do a lot of damage. Lightsaber chopsticks was the second thing I read. Aha, fuck you, get gunned. Did you believe me defeated? Do you think that to be all there was to such a being such as I? Thought yourself above a god. Yes? Oh no. You are corrupt, false idol. Your corruption has no doubt spread. It's a giant penis. No, my followers, all 20 of them serve them. Oh my god. They go on the ground because I didn't do enough. Now I gotta do damage to this one. Okay, I do. Ah. It's a bullet hell game. Okay. One more to go. I feel like I'm fighting a fucking raid boss in Final Fantasy 14. Get shotgunned, bitch. I ordered a blender, lightsaber chopsticks, a body pillow with a picture of a I ordered a blender, lightsaber chopsticks, a body pillow with a picture of a can of Monster Energy on it, a slow cooker. Those are good. From what I've heard, slow cookers are really good. And these things that look like Wolverine's claws that you can rip apart meat with. Oh, cool. The one who waits. You have supplanted me, a vessel no more. Instead, a crown-bearing deity. Damned lamb. I am at your mercy. Are you to be vengeful false idol or merciful coward? No longer can you blame your vile acts on me. So you're no different than me after all. You have become as I am. Death. A trophy for killing the one who waits. I've had a slow cooker before, but it died a couple months ago. I had it for like 10 years. Oh, jeez. You have unlocked a new building. I am the true God. The God Lamb. He was waiting for his end. Sacrifice reborn vessel, ascend once more and take true form. No longer a servant, no less than a god. I am the biggest lamb. Thank you for playing, noble disciple. Please spread the good word of near and far. Those may be blessed by the divine teachings of the mighty lamb. And I think that's where we're probably going to end stream on. I know we're a little bit early. We're, a little under a half hour early, but the only thing I can imagine doing from here is just chatting, which is fine, but I get in right to Ascension. Heck yeah. You got to witness the true power of the lamb. Lamb. Heck yeah, lamb. Oh, what the timing. Hi, Joey. It's
Welcome,
Twitch, that Twitch's best boy.
Thank you, Joserats, for bringing your wonderful audience here.
Hi,
Delta,
Joey.
You need
Yes.
to introduce yourself to the
Heck
nice
yeah.
people.
Hi, nice people. My name is Delta. Apparently, I am also Twitch's best boy. I'm just a variety VTuber dog. I do the stream things every fucking day. Every day. I stream every day. And I'm currently on day 102. Thank you guys so much for stopping in. I appreciate it. Hello, Twitch's best boy. Hi, Joey. How you doing? Ow. Oh, I see more Call to the Lamb right after I finished mine and bothered Joey to my own raid. That's so funny. You haven't unlocked permadeath mode when starting a new game. Yeah, because that'll go well. How are you? How is your stream? Well, game died. You guys broke it. You broke it. You broke the game. I just got back and it immediately errored out. Oh man. How dare. How dare. Oh, now I gotta sit there and wait for the Unity collector to send stuff out. Oh. Is it? No. Okay. I got stuck tending to a corpse forever. So this is the second freeze I've seen today. Really? Interesting. Well, it's dead. We killed it. It's dead, Jim. Breaks things cutishly. I'm so sorry if we... honestly, I have no idea. Oh, can you drain the spray bottle now? Is that it? I would do want to see what's... Oh. Oh, alright. Well, I guess this is fine. Is that a fuzzy whale? And too bad I wouldn't know, because I can't see. Hi, fuzzy whale. What you sniffing? What you sniffing? Are you sniffing me? Oh God, you are sniffing me. Hi, welcome. Hey. There we go. Ah! I'm back. Ow. It also means I can start the game back up. Honk. Yeah, Joey, what did you do? Ow. Oh, by the way, so there is voting going on right now. It doesn't matter if you follow or not. If you guys want to help vote for my channel's next emotes, you can go ahead and do !vote and then emotes, and you'll get a list back of all of the emotes you can vote on. And whatever emote type you like either in other streams, or just in general, you can go ahead and do !vote space and then whatever that emote is. Playing Mecha Break for the last day of the play. Is today the last day of the play test? Oh no. Pets. Damn. Or is it like tomorrow? Because if it's tomorrow, I'm 100% playing it tomorrow. Because I've actually had a lot of fun with Mecha Break. Closes tomorrow according to the schedule. Okay, yeah, I really want to play that again tomorrow. Because I had a lot of fun with it. Noon EST. Okay. Shit, that's not a lot of time left, huh? I was having a lot of fun with Mecha Break. I really want a PvE mode with it. I know they said they're gonna do one, and I know we had kind of a glimpse at it of fighting a big boss and like that sort of weird like tutorial thing. But I really think a good just boss battle, Monster Hunter, like Bloodborne, Soulsborne style, like raid boss fight types could go super hard. You can't tell them to vote and not have the ideal emote. What emote? Oh man, I clicked in. I wasn't. We're not getting. I told you the tungsten ball emote is a $5,000 subathon goal that will be happening in December because it is such a dumb fucking emote. Is that it? Okay, we have this evil, this Hera. What do we? I don't think I can do anything. I mean, I'm gonna go back out and see what I can do. Just my mic got back from the chat, but I don't actually care about the tungsten ball. That's fair. Yeah, what happens now? Oh, that motherfucker! I did my first subathon 2 weeks ago, and I was stuck live for a week. I was so tired. I'm gonna be in that. Tungsten ball. I gotta compete for that subathon. It's so I have a particular person, you may see their name at the top of chat, who has a lot of disposable income and likes to meme on me sometimes. So the reason why it's so fucking expensive is that they're like the sole reason why. If it wasn't for them, I probably would put it at like 1,000. But yeah, I am fully prepared. Like I'm gonna cap the subathon at 30 days. I already stream every day, so it's not that much of a difference. But yeah, I'll be starting it probably December 1st. So the 1st of December, and my birthday is in December. So my birthday is actually the day after Christmas. So I will end up like most likely doing from December 1st to December 30th, which is gonna be a hell of a fucking time. But hey, you know. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see that as Mecha Mario. I saw that as Mecha Mario, and I'm just, yeah, that image is stuck in my head now. I seek the newly anointed god, successor of their victims, last of their kind. Confer with me. What is this like fucking has been hotel upper and lower plane stuff? So it started as that, and then I transed my gender years ago and just flipped it. That's actually fucking amazing. That's actually amazing. I love that all you had to do, hilariously, was add a little dingly bit to the O, which is like what you were transing from. So it's kind of like an inverse. And then it became a Mario. That's cool. I like that. Fickle Beast, do you not feel how the boundary betwixt this world and the next has begun to fray? You are artless in your duties, infant god. You bestow upon the bishop's death, yet deny them rest. Bearer of the red crown, set this right. Forced are they to relive their final agonies. Move them on, as is your duty as the new god of death. Oh man, I have responsibilities now. Fuck. So you're not wrong. 200 IQ. Heck yeah. Crusade once more. Give peace to the bishops trapped between life and death. Is everything gonna close? So new game. Do I fight this dude and become this dude's god too? Oh, fuck me, dude. All right, hang on. I'm gonna go take a peek. I thought we were done with the game. We were not done with the game. A godly gauntlet. I'm gonna lurk for now as I recover for my stuff tonight. Oh, what'd you do tonight? You obviously you can lurk. I'm just curious. So did they? Okay. I had a streaming cult myself for 3 hours after not sleeping last night. Poor. Oh yeah, yeah. That's not a great life choice. Honestly, like, not gonna lie, you should probably just go to bed. Like, you don't have to lurk here. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate every one of you, like 100%. I really do. But I'm not gonna act like watching me is some sort of godsend. Haha. If you're tired, just go to bed. I totally get it. It's fine. But I ain't not yet. I gotta try and wrestle my sleep schedule. Oh, so it's like one of those things where is it like it must be too early for you, or where you're like, if I go to bed now, I'm just gonna wake up super early tomorrow, sort of thing. Can't have a spirit heart per energy. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Oh, that's the worst. All right. Well, I hope I hope your work goes well. Best idea for you might be to like get up and move and stuff. Like get around, make food, prep food, do something where you can like kind of get active again. I might help keep you up and going. Or just get completely lost in video games and then lose all track of time, and then all of a sudden it's like way later than you anticipated. So the phrase trans to my gender is just, I don't know, it's just so funny to me. It's like here, it's like somebody saying I pined my apple to get pineapple, you know? Glad you're amused by it. Yes, thank you. It was amusing. Honestly, I thought you already went to work, but hey, you know. All the road. Spiders! Get over here, spiders. All right. Coins on death. I want to know what that is. That being said, We will be stopping at 6 hours because that is my stream limit, and that'll be in about 12 minutes or so. So in about 12 minutes or so, we'll be ending stream. And as a, let me just drop poison, but get double gold. Interesting. But I will go ahead and I will try to raid out so that we keep the raid going. Get fucked, Twitch chat. I know that was chaotic. 100% know that was chaotic. Chaotic wishes for nothing but my downfall. I can't retrain. I try my best. No. 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 It's just unfortunate because I'm also the type to, like, I can't really stick around, especially not after streaming for 6 hours. And I just feel bad, that's all. How's that better? I mean, no, I like it better than the fists, but what did I do? Oh, I was blaming you for Twitch chat giving me a not a blessing, the other one, a bad thing, a hinder. What are you? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, it's Midas. What a bitch! She just fucking stole coin. I literally just got this room and all I got from it was loss of coins. What the hell?
Hide your hair. Sidebar.
Oh, hi,
is in
Sidebar.
the chat.
Such crimes were committed here. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's... I never really saw that in the background. That's gross as shit. Oh, Hera's dissenting. God damn it, Hera. You dare? This handy signpost. Can I get another follower? It was good to have extra followers, right? Oh, it's a cow. Well, if Wishy ever comes back to my stream, which I doubt, but hey, if they do. I double dog there. Hello, cow. Into the hole. Hope someone steals all your toilet paper. This isn't COVID. Dude, honestly, I've been wanting to get a bidet for the longest time, not gonna lie. I was gonna get a bidet in my old house before, you know, I lost my home. But obviously that didn't pan out. But I would actually love to get a bidet. Because toilet paper is expensive for what it is. Because you could just use water. It's also way better if you have a septic system. Your septic maintenance will be significantly less if you're not adding toilet paper into your septic system. You really do need to get a good one though. Cheap ones aren't going to do it for you, honestly. Wait, what? Secret path? Secret path? Secret tunnel! What the fuck? Yeah, bidets are the ones that shoot you in the ass, yeah. It's also great for women too, because they can shoot your front parts, and it can clean your front parts as well as your back parts. And women save a lot more than men because women have to wipe after both actions, where men normally only have to wipe after one. So women save a shit ton of money in toilet paper. Make an offering, huh? If I could get my landlord to approve it, I'd just get one of those really nice Japanese toilets. I must know what it does. What? What the fuck? I meant only to survive, and yet she, feathered hand of great ones gone, has sent me to be worthy. Oh first gods, guide me. I will devote myself to you, holy body and soul. I will strike down dissent. I will call doubt, and I will nourish this crown and be worthy of this power. In blood, I swear. Okay, war. That's fine. Hard to justify $1,000 for an object you shit in. Well, a bidet can be as cheap as like $100. Like, you don't need a bidet toilet. You just need a bidet attachment, which like goes on your existing toilet and just puts a little nozzle down there and shoots you in the ass. Oh, the Japanese toilets. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay, yeah. I mean, when you have enough money, dude, can you fucking not? Holy shit. When you have enough money. Also, I'd have to look at the cost. I'm not sure if they're that expensive. It might be, but 99999. Oh god, meow, huh? If I'm home, I plan to die. I might as well get something good. Yeah, I guess that's true too. Cheaper than buying a submarine and installing one. What's your point? I'm not gonna live for years with a crappy toilet. Haha. Crappy. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm still weak, apparently. Wait, if I'm the god of death. Wait. I'm the god of death. I can't die, right? Do you see it? Do you feel it? Calling forth to you from the unknown. Reaching, writhing corruption. It seeps deep through the cracks and it seeks you. Reach into the shadows to have what might have been. Now, young god, time is a precious thing to waste. Oh shit, we're doing it, huh?
Are you ready? No!
I said, are you ready? Wow, it's happening, all right. Shit. 2 in a row. I mean, that makes sense for the amount of time that it took. But yeah, holy crap. God, I fucking love this. Yeah, let's go. I'm a VIP, let's go! Big VIP status, heck yeah. All right, congratulations, Val, on getting permanent VIP for the rest of, I don't know how long I stream. Yes, it also means you can now use all of the other redeems again. The big celebration at the end of stream. That also means I have to highlight it. I have to highlight it as well, which I'll get out. Probably at the end of stream, I'll end stream and I'll highlight, and yeah, we'll figure that out. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, yeah. Also, I do have a Twitch thing where the clip is auto created in case I forget. But heck yeah, welcome to the permanent VIP club. Let's go. For however long I'm still streaming. Well, I mean like ever streaming, like not like this stream, but ever streaming. Now I'm poor. Yeah, 100K. 100K is tough to earn. That's tough to earn. I'm gonna go ahead and I don't know if viewers can make highlights, so I'm gonna go content. I'm gonna go ahead and go to my video producer. I'm gonna click on this one. We're gonna click on highlight, and we're gonna do. It's near the end, right? I'm taking point donations. Unfortunately, not how this works. I have too much fun using the spray bottle and drowning him. Also, yes, that.
Ads are going to start in a couple of minutes. Please
Oh,
be
imagine you
patient.
get the VIP redeem in an ad. That would suck. Ow. Why? Leave me alone. All right, let me. All right, so I'll put a marker here. And then at the start, we'll do. I gotta find the start of the highlight. 315 hours. So it's about, I would say 300 hours is probably like what we're maybe looking at for a VIP. Like to get a VIP. This here. Only 168 hours until the next funny number. Let's go. All right, so this is meow, meow, me, meow. VIP highlight. VIP highlight. And we're gonna do publish. All right. Go to VOD page. This exclusive subscriber content did not load properly. I feel like that is not exclusive subscriber content. I love how the video URL is videos/22222913861. Ah! I'm trying to do a thing. There we go. All right. So we got that. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go into here. I'm gonna see if I have the commands. If the command is Mobius VIP, yeah. So we're gonna do a new command. We're gonna name this meow VIP. And then is this VIP Mobius? Okay. And this is VIP meow. And then add a chat message. And then VIP Mobius. Hang on. It says, yeah. So this is meow MIAU VIP highlight. There we go. Save. So now we have this. There you go. So your highlight has now been saved for the rest of time as a part of the permanent VIPs thing. I'm also going to the Discord real quick, and I'm gonna move you roles. Oh, it's because I didn't display it separately. Hang on. Server settings, roles, VIP, display. Save, there we go. And then move you from there to there. All right. And there we go. Your VIP-ness, ma'am, has been ingrained in all locations. All right, now what is this? What am I missing? He's been here, sitting here screaming this whole time. Gain a spirit hard enemy bomb. You get a spirit enemy bomb 20 speed. Heavy attacks no longer require fervor. Movement speed is lowered. Oh, interesting. These are like cursed things. Huh, okay. Deal 2x, take 2x. Interesting. Game. Dude, this is ridiculous. He doesn't do the little blinky thing. I'm so upset. I'm so used to like the light flashes when they do attacks that they've removed it, and now it's like, well, that sucks. A core component of the game changed. Oh wow. Okay, things are not going well over here. Everything's gone to hell in a handbasket. Apparently everything is germy. Everyone is hungry. I wasn't gone for that long. There's the... Oh god, the body's rotting. Oh, no. Oh, Hera left. Alright, fuck. You know what? There. You're no longer allowed to have fun. Kicking me while I'm down. I removed your fun.
From ads. Thank you for the pennies.
Thank you for the pennies. There's no fight. Stop it. I'm working on it. Okay. We're just gonna do fish. Okay. Gold is good, I guess. None of you are unbelievable. Mimi, stop throwing up everywhere. Hunger. Dude, I don't know at this point. Just anything. Just, fucking, sure, why not? We'll make them look good. Oh, hey, the totem. I didn't know that actually, was here now. Gotta do what I gotta do. Okay, well, people are no longer starving, which is good. Alright, well, we got a new one of those. So many people are dead. I don't know what that did. When you contribute to the totem, you give me devotion. It increases a thing in the game. That being said, however, this is a thing I gotta deal with at another time. I'm gonna go ahead and save and quit. Oh, okay. The materialistic, naturally obedient, and royal pooper. That's funny. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, there's two of me. The game capture really needs to stop doing that. So, we should find somebody to raid, shouldn't we? I know there's a. Let's see, does Mix Up have a good one? Let me see. I was pretty sure. Remember, same category, same language, same category. Stupid first. That's crazy. Open channel. Oh, that's cool. Let's see. Oh, I should open that back up. Couple places we could go if you need people. They're smaller than you now, though. They're smaller than you now, though. Oh man, that feels kind of bad, kind of good, kind of bad. You know, don't want to leave anyone behind, but yeah. Let's see. That sure is a screen. So not that. Let's see who this is. Okay. Oh, they muted. Never mind. Me rating somebody with 100 viewers. Oh, I know who this person is. I've seen them on my timeline. On Twitter. It's funny. This is exactly who I think it is. Yes, yes it is. Okay, mute. I'm trying to pick somebody.
Question of the day.
Yes.
Should I prog Savage or call it early because I look like a coke and after being in the sun all day and in an incredible amount of pain, but less,
Less
pain,
pain
than
than
Savage,
Savage
prog.
Say Monday. I would say. Which one is it? Which one are you on? Like, which tier are you on? Are you in tier 1? Like, are you in a, oh, you're on 4-3. Okay. 90%. Oh, 90%. That's rough, because you're, like, right there, too. You're, like, you're, like, okay, not one, but you're, like, probably 3 to 10 good runs away from clearing. That's a tough one. How confident are you in your, like, raid group's ability to clear? Because isn't reset tomorrow? Like, if you can clear it tonight, or if you can prog it tonight and clear it, you can get it before reset. %, confidence, but Party Finder is nightmarish. Young Rangers is the worst that it has ever been skill-wise. Ooh. Okay, so the question is it better to raid after reset? It's probably better to raid after reset. Yeah, okay. And in which case, just chill. Wait for reset. Wait for, like, the good players to do their weekly run or whatever, and get in like a clear party. Yeah, I wouldn't prog tonight. You're gonna get people who don't know the fight. You're gonna people who are gonna prog late. You're gonna get people who are trying to rush to get it before reset. If you want to clear it, just wait until after reset and run it with people who are like actually know how to do it. Okay, so I found somebody. I don't know them. I have no idea who they are. They were in my recommended channels. So we're gonna go raid them. Oh my eyes. We're gonna go raid them. They're also a VTuber. They're playing Fields of Mistra, which was the game I was looking at earlier in stream. So I figured, you know, I kind of have some interest in it. So I'm gonna send people to that game just because, you know, I think it might be worthwhile checking out. And if anyone actually continues to watch it while I'm gone, they can report back to me, you know, tomorrow or the day after, and just be like, hey, we watched that person stream that game, and yeah, it's interesting. I think, you know, I think you put it on the stream and stream on stream. Thank you, wise cult leader. You are welcome. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and give her a raid, and I will see you guys tomorrow. At some point, I will see you tomorrow. All right. Take care, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. You know, if anyone still who was here from the other raid, thanks for hanging out for the raid. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Take care, everyone. Bye. Bye-bye.